Good day, everyone. Welcome back to the stream. How's everyone doing today? Hopefully doing all right. Let me know what you think about the music. Decided to switch it up a little bit today. Go with a little bit more relaxing stuff. We'll see. We'll see what happens. I don't know. If you've never heard him, John Oath over on YouTube has got some fantastic video game covers. Does them all in acoustic guitar. And I was like, this is really great concentrated music. Like, I don't know, maybe if I try it on stream, but I was like, well, it's all like, you know, obviously it's video game music, so I'm like, there may be some kind of copyright issues. And then I was like, also, he arranged all of them, so there may also be issues there. But I reached out to him and I was like, hey, have you ever had any issues with copyrights? And if not, would I be able to use these on stream? And he was like, absolutely, go for it. So we'll see what happens. Who knows? I may have to have this video be completely silent when I upload the VOD, or when I have the VOD available, because maybe it'll just be crazily copyright struck. We'll see. Anyway, hope everyone's doing all right. What?
Cameron Reap 2 says, I'm only half listening, sounders are playing also, hello chatter.
Well, that's totally fine. I don't know who the sounders are. I'm assuming a sports team. Seattle Sounders. The moon is wood. The moon is wood. Fairly. How you doing? I was very tempted to actually pull a Fairly on my stream and start it like 2 seconds early. But then I didn't. I didn't. Whoop!
Sup nerds, who's ready to watch a man do some coding and then get distracted?
I know I am. I know I am. Welcome, Axel. Thank you for the bits. I appreciate that. Yeah, I was gonna pull a Fairly and start the stream a few seconds early. But one, I didn't want to steal your bit. Didn't want to steal it. As much as I love it, didn't want to steal it. And I also realized I didn't have my microphone on my intro scene, and so I can't even, you know, start with the whole "what if we start 2 seconds early?" because then that kind of just ruins the whole joke. Because I wouldn't say anything, and then all of a sudden I would be popping up a couple seconds early. So. Anyway, yeah, well, welcome everyone. Glad you're here. Also, I don't know how the volume is going to be. I feel like acoustic guitar is like quieter than most of my other background music. I don't know if I need to have it louder or quieter. So let me know. Let me know if it turns into not goodness, and then we'll figure something out. I'm surprised you actually know about that. Of course I know about that. Of course I know about it. I watch your streams, well, as much as I can. As much as I have time and availability to. Yeah. Anyway, so hope everyone had an absolutely fantastic weekend. Did anyone do anything exciting or noteworthy? If so, share now. If not, that's totally fine. Totally fine. No words. Look at this dork. Me? For not knowing who the Sounders were? That's true. I mean, that's fair. That's fair. I am not a sports person, so when it comes to anything or everything sports related, I'm going to have basically no idea. Unless it is 1997 Utah Jazz basketball, I probably am not going to know anything about it. But, let's see, I robbed an imaginary bank. Sounds like a good time. Did you get imaginary rich? I would hope so. Or did you get imaginary caught? Hopefully not caught. Hopefully. Let's see, Fairly says, I'm taking it a little easy on the content creation stuff, so I spent the weekend hanging out and playing Battlefield 6 beta. Very nice. That actually looks like a ton of fun. If I had money to justify...
Thanks for the follow, Kemdari_Vike.
Thank you for the follow, I appreciate that. Also, wait for it. Wait for it. Wait.
We reached our followers goal of 240. Thank you everyone.
Thank you everyone for helping us reach that goal. 240 is absolutely nuts. Thank you. I appreciate that. And Kemdari Vike, I hope I'm pronouncing that correctly. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Welcome to the stream. I'm glad you're here. It sounds like you've been drawing on a new drawing tablet. That sounds like an absolute blast. I have always wanted to get I've always wanted to get a drawing tablet. But then, you know, I'll use like my iPad that I have and realize how horrible I am at drawing. And so then I'm like, well, I don't think having an official drawing tablet would help at all. So I saved my money because I'm not an artist at all. But I'm glad that you've got your new drawing tablet. Yeah, what kind of stuff do you like to draw on it? Let's see, I got imaginary upset when the imaginary simulation crashed. No! That blasted imaginary simulation crashes. Worst. The worst! Right now, I'm listening to the game and working on a collab art piece. Ooh, that sounds like a good time. Anything that you can share. If not, that's totally fine. Rayleigh says, it's actually really, really good. I didn't think I would be able to buy it at launch because it's a little expensive, but the beta has been so much fun. Yeah, I've been watching a couple people play it. I actually just today watched the video game donkey video on Battlefield 6. If anyone has seen that or watches video game donkey, it was good. It was good, and yeah, it looks like a lot of fun. I love the destruction in the Battlefield games, and yeah, Battlefield 6 looks absolutely crazy. Yeah, super good stuff. I'm hoping one day I'll be able to get it. I just draw some doodles of Dark Souls characters and random stuff. Hey, as long as you're having fun with it, that's what matters. But yeah, very nice, very nice. Moon is imaginary. That's true. I mean, well, let's not go too far now. The moon is not imaginary. Right here. I'm right here in front of you. Or am I behind you? Lizard-like? I am so glad you're here. It has just not been the same without you. Welcome. I'm glad you're back. Glad you're back. Yeah, how's life been? How you doing?
Cameron Reap 2 just redeemed Street.
Oh my. So we got to do some stretching. All right, hold up. Hold everything. First of all, really quick before we get into the stretching. We all just need to I don't know, put some 07s in the chat, put some W's in the chat, whatever we got to do for Lizard-like, because Lizard-like did absolutely fantastic on the inbound game, on the inbound shovel game jam. Like crazy good. Like I can actually, do you want to see how good? You want to see how crazy good? If I pull up the shovel jam, let me pull this up really quick. We go over here to submissions. Y'all ready for this? This is crazy. Ooh. Look at that. Right there. Number 4, the 4th most popular. Absolutely crazy Lizard-like. Plus, and I'm trying to remember exactly which category you won. But I know you were a part of that, of like the final video from Inbound Shovel talking about the game. So yeah, absolutely fantastic. Salute you. I've wanted you to come back into the stream so I could congratulate you. So yeah, absolutely fantastic stuff. Love your game. I'm so glad that I had the chance to play it on stream before it was, being seen by everybody else. I can feel like I was one of the originals that got to play it. So yeah, very nicely done. Congratulations. Absolutely fantastic stuff. So yeah, if you have not played Lizard-like's game yet, I'm going to post a link to the oh my gosh, I cannot the Inbound Shovel Game Jam games, the submissions. And yeah, absolutely fantastic. Like, honestly, if you just play these top, what would that be, 12? All fantastic games. Especially number 4 and 5. 4 and 5, top tier games right here. Anyway, yes, so, yeah, absolutely fantastic stuff. Just wanted to say that. I salute you. Great stuff. Let's see. Okay, now we got the stretch. Ooh, I get it. I gotta scoot out a little bit. I've been scooting so much that I cannot, okay, all right, there we go. Now I can stretch. Here we go. Let's go this way. And the other way. Oh, and of course, the classic. Backwards. Oh, beautiful stuff. Well, thank you for that stretch. I appreciate it. Let's see. Oh, yes, I remember you talking about them in a previous stream. Yeah, absolutely fantastic stuff. Love it. And I played the game as well on stream. It was a lot of fun. I'm not good at puzzle games, but I feel like it was like just difficult enough that it made me think about what I needed to do, but not so difficult that it was like frustrating me. So, very well balanced. Let's see, absorbing another's OC into my magic/singing world. We'll put into art. Ooh, I have to go look that up. Wait, Loki. What is that? Newt shoot? What the freak's a newt shoot? Whatever it is, I'm gonna take it as a good thing, Loki, because it's coming from you. Doing well. 07. Oh, yes, I remember. Yeah, talking about a previous stream. Hey, Moon Man. We have a fake. Wait. Oh, that's right. That's right. We did have a fake. Luckily, we've got our very own, very near and dear, Clack Like a Cat in here, banning the hooligans trying to have us go to Stream Boo. Freaking Stream Boo. So, yes. Thank you for that. I appreciate that. Congratulations. That's a huge accomplishment. Yeah, I was, like, I'm not gonna lie. I was disappointed at first that I, didn't make it into that video, but I was crazy excited when I saw Lizard Like's game come up in the video. I was like, whoa, yes, good. I was glad at least one good game made it in. But yeah, no, really good stuff. I am like the whole time I'm like sitting there watching, I'm just like, I got to play this game. I got to play it before everybody else like knew about it. I mean, I guess technically it was up, but before it hit the mainstream, before it became popular, I got to play it. Let's see. Thank you. Congrats, Lizard Like. Yes, 100%. Very much congrats. All right. Let's see. It is hot in my room. That's not good. That's not good, Mathra. You should turn on the fan. Or, grab something and just wave it in front of your face. It works wonders. You would take it as a positive. I would, Loki. I would. Anything you say, I will take as a positive. Because you are such a positive person, a positive individual, that I could never take anything you say as not positive. 85 degrees Fahrenheit. Holy smokes. Yeah, you need to get a fan or something. That is really hot. That is super hot. I need to get like a thermometer down here. I would imagine that like on the hot days here, it's maybe like upper 70 degrees-ish somewhere here. Down in my my office, my green screen and concrete floor office. Yeah, probably roughly, I don't know, like 70, probably anywhere from like 75 to like 80 degrees down here when it's on the hot days. Luckily today was a cooler day, so it's actually pretty nice down here. It's not too bad. All right, everybody. So, if you remember correctly, we are working on trying to get the closed loop for a demo ready so we can upload it to Steam and hopefully have the demo ready to go before the end of the month. I have not done anything more on the Steam page, unfortunately. It was a very busy weekend, all right? If you are subscribed to my YouTube channel, you'll see that I uploaded a video, so I was kind of busy getting that video all prepped and ready, and I had to work on a couple shorts, and yeah, so I did not, didn't have a whole lot of time to be doing Steam stuff. But hopefully, I'm hoping sometime this week, while I'm off streams, I'll be able to work a little bit on the Steam stuff so we can get that ball rolling more. So we have the Steam page, where we're working on all the fine details, but it terrifies me that one of these times I'm going to be working on something on the Steam page, and it's going to, like, take me to a page where it's just like, here's all your personal information. Is this correct? And I'll be like, whoop! I don't want that to happen on stream. On Steam during the stream. So I think I'm going to do most of the work outside of the stream. I probably will still do maybe like, screenshots and things like that. Whatever. But yeah, most of it will probably be done off stream. But we do need to get the demo up and going. And so that is what we're going to be working on as much as possible for the next while. Wait. I don't know. Skipping messages wouldn't be a positive, but it's me, so probably is. I didn't skip any messages. Wait. Oh my gosh. Loki, I don't do it on purpose. I swear it's not done on purpose. That Loki. All right. So Loki this weekend worked on the game, got a couple more sprites, and Voxel's done. Loki, that's absolutely fantastic stuff to hear. I was saving the best for last. So Loki, I apologize. I did not mean to skip your message. Why is it always you, Loki? I swear I'm not trying to skip your messages. I swear. That is absolutely fantastic stuff, Loki. Let's see, over on YouTube we got By Tarum says already better than Pirate. Well, first of all, welcome, glad you're here, and second of all, thank you. I will try my best to be as good as possible, and if I ever mess up, I swear that that I will be able to admit my faults and my mistakes, because I'm not above that. Anyway, welcome. Glad you're here. Come on in, sit on down. We're working on creating a demo so we can get our Steam page up and going with a downloadable free demo, so we can hopefully get some interest. And yeah, so glad you're here. Epic AI Movies, welcome. Glad you're here. Glad you're here. How's life going for you? Also, I just want to make sure, is it Epic AI Movies or Epic Owl Movies? Because I'm going to feel really bad if it's like Epic Owl Movies and I've been saying Epic AI Movies. So correct me if I've been wrong this whole time, but I could always just call you Epic as well, if you would prefer. So, Fairly says, Steam has a lot of confidential stuff. It really does. It really does. I actually noticed that there was a time or two that it was showing some information, like not anything like, you know, crazy personal, but I was like, oh, that was a weird thing to have on that page. So yeah, that really is just kind of like, you know, I wouldn't want my, I don't know, address or social security or banking information to just pop up. I'm sure that kind of stuff would be hidden, but you never know. You never know. I can't imagine they're anticipating people to stream the back end of their Steam page setup, so who knows? Who knows? Also, doing the graphical assets sucks. It's like 20 of the same things, just different sizes. That's what I've heard, and I am not looking forward to that. That sounds extremely tedious, but if it's necessary, if it helps get the Steam page up, then we'll go for it. We'll go for it. Let's see. Mather says there's a gnat trying to fly up my nose, and it's driving me nuts. Just let him in. Just let him in. Open arms is the best approach. Just let him in. Let him see how terrible it is in there, and maybe he'll learn his lesson. That's how I deal with gnats. How do you deal with gnats? Yeah, it's just a coincidence. Sure. At this point, there is a kind of a part of me that's like wondering if there's like some kind of psychological thing. I've just seen your name for so long that I'm like, it's just Loki. It's just Loki. No, Loki, I promise. I promise. Fair Inkling, welcome. Glad you're here. Playing it right now, and it's amazing. Wait, what am I playing? Oh, you're playing it. Okay. Woo. Yes, super great game. Yeah, if you have not played Lizardlike's game, make sure to go over. I could probably actually pull that up again. Yeah, if you have not played Nolokis, make sure to go and play it. The link is in the comments. So yeah, go play it for free. And yeah, it's absolutely fantastic stuff. I mean, all these games are great, but yeah, Lizardlike's game, absolutely fantastic stuff. And then Lizardlike says, wait, Fairly, are you the person working on the cute slime game? Indeed he is. Love your stuff. Subconscious is like this guy again, huh? Okay, all right. I was just making sure that I hadn't actually skipped over another one of your messages. Yeah. I mean, yes, subconscious is something like that. Something like that. WMK Universe, welcome. Glad you're here. Good day to you. How was your weekend? How you doing? Let's see. By Tyrum says, I don't know how I got recommended this, but I've always wanted to learn how to make a game. Well, you've come to the right place. Well, you've come to the right place to ask questions. We're a little bit into the process of making a game, but the hope is that, people will be able to learn how to make a game by, I don't know, maybe by watching. Hopefully it'll be useful for people to be able to see and learn. But yeah, so I'm actually I'm gonna give one more plug. And this is specifically, I mean, this is specifically for you, by Tarum, but for anyone else who is interested, let me pull this up. I know that we've talked about it before, but let me actually, come on. There we go. So I know that I've talked about Toasty before, but Toasty, I'm pretty sure. Yes. All right, so Toasty uploaded a short on his YouTube channel where he announced that he's going to start a new video series on his channel where he's going to be creating a game, documenting its entire process, and like showing you how to make a game from start to finish. So I believe it's this one right here. Yeah, want to make a video game. So yeah, so if you are interested in learning, it does sound like he's going to be starting a series soon. So if you would like to learn in RPG Maker how to create a game, I would highly recommend. I had thought about doing something similar, but I feel like it's gonna have to be something that I wait for a while, not to step on any toes or fingers. But yeah, so highly recommend. If you're not already subscribed to Toasty, head on over there, subscribe to him. Yeah, it sounds like he's gonna have an absolutely fantastic series. But if you would like to learn, ask questions, or anything like that, you can also stay right here on this channel. And yeah, we're going to be going over all sorts of fun stuff. See, WMK says, it's 3 a.m. in London, and I start the first day of my internship at 9 a.m. Oh my god. You need to get some sleep. Whoa. I mean, I guess if it's your first day coming up, then you may need to not... Are you nervous? Maybe that's what's keeping you up. Or maybe you already slept, and you're just up early and ready to go. My left ear popped, and now I can hear everything. It's always a good feeling. I really want to document my game dev progress in Reels, where I actually talk and stuff, but I always feel lazy to record myself. I just put time lapses and text over them. That is fair. Yeah, it's definitely... It's hard to get that motivation to want to like add voiceover and stuff like that, so totally get that. But yeah, if it's something you do want to do, eventually you will find that, the time, the drive, and stuff like that to do it. But if not, it's as long as you're creating like the time lapses and things like that, that kind of stuff is fun to watch as well. Let's see. Bytyrem says, dope, thanks, man. I'll stick around for the chill vibes. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. Let's see. I woke up at 3:30. Gosh, that is... Wait. 3:30 in the afternoon? Because if that's when you woke up, then yeah, I could see why you're not asleep. Whichever way it is, just make sure you're well rested for your first day of your internship. Let's see. Don't worry, the gnat will dissolve in your nose and give you nutrients. Fairly's right. He will get back to working at it and stop talking at some point. Do not worry. Probably. Maybe one of these days. How is RPG formed? Well, Legendary Cerberus, the way the RPG is formed is you take a little bit of glue, and you take the R, and you take the G, and you stick them together. And you realize you need a little bit of P between them, and so then you unstick them, put the P, you bind them together again. I hope that answers your question. But if that was a serious question, I apologize for my unserious answer. Also, welcome. Glad you're here. How's life going for you? Let's see. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. I thought your jam game looked really cool. It was a really good one. About to send Gively and her only friends. And her only friend. What? About to send Gively and her only friend. And Seattle scores 1, Seattle 0, LA Galaxy. Sounds like a good time. Hey, going well? How are you? I'm doing absolutely fantastic. Thank you for asking. Yeah. Glad to hear that things are going well for you. Okay, so it's currently, it's currently 3:50. Okay. And I woke up at 3:30 a.m. Just had breakfast and now sipping a cup of iced coffee. That sounds really good right now. This is about as close as I can get. A can of Dr. Pepper. In Discord, please look. All right. Let's go take a quick look at Discord. And then we're going to jump into stuff. We're going to start fixing bugs and getting things working. You said it was the art channel? In Discord, please look. Where am I looking? Here, let me pull this over here. Off topic? Is that where we're going? Art? Hey, there we go. I found it. Hey, look at that. That is beautiful. I love it. Love the cross leg. I feel like when you start having like crossing body parts, difficult to get. Love the colors. I feel like the colors work really well together. Yeah, that is super nice. Very well done. Stream snipe. Axel. Coming here with a stream snipe. All right. Get out of here, stream snipers. We need a Hey Moon focus point redeem. Probably. Well, it used to be people were using This right here. They were using that one when I needed to focus. But that is behind a paid sub, so I get it why people aren't using it. Wait. A little what now? Oh no, Loki. What did I say? Exactly. I explained it perfectly. Let's hear it again. Take the R and you take the G and you stick them together, and you realize you need a little bit of P between them. I don't know what the problem is. You need a little bit of P between the R and the G. 100%. Thank you for that, Loki. Thank you. I traced it. Hey, that is totally fine. There's nothing wrong with tracing. I do that all the time, honest. Like, for a lot of the things that I make, tracing is just a really good way to go about it. So, yeah, still, absolutely beautiful. Let's see. By Taram says, hell yeah, Dr. Pepper is the GOAT. It really is. It 100% is the GOAT. It's definitely my favorite soda. So you just love waking up and pulling up a stream of a dude saying you need to put a little bit of P between the R and the G. As the way to get your morning going. Nothing gets your morning going like hearing about how to make the RPG. Anyway, all right, moving along. Okay, so if you remember last stream, I believe it was last stream, we actually got the combat mechanics of the mini boss working, I believe, hopefully, perfectly, which was a huge relief because that thing was an absolute nightmare. Absolutely horrible. It kept having so many bugs, and I was just like, I had no idea what I was going to do. I didn't know what I was going to do to fix it, and it was stressing me out because I'm like, I have to fix this. It has to work, but I had no idea what I was going to do, and then we got him working. So, you know, open the door and just ignore the flashing stuff. It won't flash eventually when the game is done. And yeah, so the door opens up, and then you're able to go inside here. It's fantastic. You're in the room. We're going to add a little bit more here, and we're obviously going to replace him. Eventually, we will get rid of this horrible thing, this Cheeto thing. One of these days. Anyway. Wait a minute. Mather says, my mother finds Dr. Pepper tastes like cough medicine. She is a heathen. I mean, actually, I would probably say I feel bad for her, because if this tastes like cough medicine to her, that's just sad. Or maybe that means cough medicine is amazing to her. Maybe. My mom also hated Mountain Dew. She said that like 3 times she ever had to drink it in her life, it was the worst experience for her. And I was like, that's just sad. To be fair, Red Bull also tastes like cough medicine. What? WMK, what are you talking about? It is the best thing in the world. I love Red Bulls. I like Monsters more. And I like Celsius more than that. I would say it goes Celsius, Monster, Red Bull. Yeah. Oh, actually, no, I take that back. Ghost is on there as well. They're all just so good. Loki says, I mean, I eat Halls like they're candy, so I mean, that's fair. The Halls do taste really good. I'm not complaining. I like the taste. Oh, I thought you didn't like it. Crap. Salek, you've reminded me. I am so sorry. I forgot to come in here and authorize. Hold up. Continue. Wait for it. Hey, there we go. Salek, it's so funny because like now that I've made it more easy for me to set up getting the monster fighter working, for some reason I keep forgetting to actually go in and authenticate. Oh well. Ghost is the GOAT. I absolutely love it. I would say my favorite ghost is the Swedish Fish. The Swedish Fish one, so good. Followed very closely behind the oh my gosh, what the freak are they called? The Sour Patch Kids. They're so good. They've got like the orange creamsicle one. Woo. Amazing stuff. Anyway, let's see. I like having the Red Bull sugar-free version. It really tastes better. I will actually agree with you on that one. I will say the sugar-free Red Bull is probably one of my favorites, which I know some people will say that is absolutely madness. It might be just me getting into my older years and I'm trying to be healthier. And so I'm like, if I can go sugar-free and have it be like 10 calories versus the like 120 that a normal Red Bull is, I'll take it. I'll take it. I feel a little bit less. I feel less worse about myself drinking that way. Ghost is overwhelmingly sweet. It is extremely sweet. That is true. I would say it's like more sweet than drinking just like most sodas. So I don't drink it very often. It's more of like a treat for me. Yeah. But it's still like when I'm craving it, so good. So good. I don't know about healthier. Well, okay, yeah, not necessarily healthier, but if you're not drinking sugars and there's less calories, it's kind of healthier. It's actually why I drink Celsius, because I actually can say that is more healthy, because it has, like, you know, vitamins and minerals and stuff. So, you know, Dose is so much healthier. I mean, now I wonder. Hold up. I happen to have a can right here. Oh, hey, look at that. Yeah, 10 calories. A little crushed, but oh, and it's got vitamin C, vitamin B12, so it is healthy. That is a healthy drink right there. Definitely healthier than this. Definitely. Let's see. Salix says, is that player icon really made with the color palette? It is not. It is not. So the player icons are one of like the last things we're going to need to replace. It is, yeah, it's, we're going to replace it. It's going to happen. But, yeah, that is, I'm pretty sure it's on the list. Pretty sure it's on the list. Let me check really quick, actually. Let's see, make it so you can go inside and fight a mini-boss, add at least one more trap/puzzle, add more monsters, make it so if you die, you actually restart the game, redo the white part of the bar on the player. Oh, actually, yes. We do need to actually redo the card drawing stuff. And I've got some ideas for it. Add a new mini-boss graphic or two, add a few more cards to the mini-boss, music sounds. Okay, all right, so we also need to do replace player icons. I mean, I guess that kind of goes along with the do some character creation stuff. But yeah, we definitely need to replace that because yes, this icon right here is definitely not with the color palette. It was actually in a pack that I had purchased, I don't know, months ago or something like that. And I was blown away because it was like $15 and it had like 1,500 different graphics from like monsters to like heroes, like all sorts of different like fighter, you know, images. And some of them were animated. I was like, this is crazy. Like 1,500, like for $15, like 1,500 graphics. I was like, this is insane. So I bought it and I downloaded it and I started using them. And then I like, as I was going through, because like obviously there's 1,500, so like, there's a lot to go through. So I was going through them and I started noticing with a few of them, I was like, some of these just don't look like, some of these look a little bit weird. And so I was looking through them and I started noticing these weird inconsistencies. And I was like, this feels like AI generated pixel art. And so I went back to the page and down at the very, very, very bottom of the page in just like this tiny little blurb, it's just like, oh, by the way, like these were inspired by AI and redrawn by me. And I'm like, okay, so basically you had AI generate them and then you resized them. Cool. So anyway, yeah, so I'm going to be replacing them, not necessarily because I am against or for AI in any way, shape, or form. Like, I personally use AI every now and then if I'm, like, you know, needing to generate meeting notes and things like that at work. But it was kind of the fact that, like, it wasn't until the very end that he was like, oh, and by the way, they were inspired by AI. And I'm like, okay, you made AI to make, just admit it. So, anyway, yes, so I will be replacing these. I have a lot of other things. I may be drawing my own. Who knows? Let's see. Fairly says, hey man, give me $15 and I'll draw you something. Oh, I may have to take you up on that. Well, we may have to see on that because yeah, it's I am no, you know, I mean, as you can see by this freaking orange monstrosity, I am by no means an artist. So, yeah, I may have to. We may have to talk about that fairly. Yeah, so we will be replacing them. We've actually talked about potentially another asset pack they already have maybe replacing them with. We'll see. We'll see. The reason why I liked these so much is because they were like full character portraits. It wasn't just like, you know, from like their torso or something like that. Like all of them were like full, like head to toe portraits. And I was like, I love this because then you could have like the portraits here when you were creating your character. And then it just, yeah, not great. So anyway, oh my gosh, what have I missed? Then maybe I need to try out Celsius. I normally have one before gym, so maybe today I will try it out. Yeah, Celsius. Absolutely love Celsius. It is probably one of the more healthy energy drinks that I've had. It's still got a decent amount of caffeine, but it also like, I mean, it's got like a whole bunch of added like, you know, vitamins and minerals and stuff. So I don't know. Anyway, let's see. Dakota, hello, welcome. Glad you're here. Castfire. Oh yeah, that's right. I did fix it. I bought Visual Stella's entire Waves bundle, and recently I wanted to get into Unity, but then the guilt started hitting me. I paid for this bundle. I should probably use it at least a couple games. I know that guilt, and I have felt that guilt many times over the years. But trust me, if you just spend more money on more asset packs and you buy more than you could possibly ever use, that guilt will start to subside. At least that's what the case has been for me. I have spent way too much money on different packs, you know, asset packs, graphical, musical, and after a while I'm just kind of like, just another one to throw into the mix. So yeah, the amount of assets that I have purchased over the years, from like humble bundles and all sorts of things, it's too much. So I know that I could go in and find some type of player models that I could use. Yeah, we will get there. That is on the list of things we need to do. I think for repetitive work stuff, I'm all for AI. When it comes to creative expression, I try to stay far away from it. Yes. Yeah, when it comes to creativity, I mean, kind of like rolling dice, every now and then it will hit. But I will say, if you just put the amount of time that you would have spent trying to generate something creatively, you would probably have been able to come up with something creative on your own. And so it's like, don't waste the time. Like, yeah, repetitive things, tedious things, 100%. Like, I am personally on board for AI for those kinds of things. Like, okay, the game just decided to crash. That's cool. It's like, you've been sitting for too long. I'm out. Yeah, but then when it comes to creativity, I am kind of like, So it can be used for inspiration. I will say that there are some things that I've, thrown at it and been like, hey, here's my idea, and I'll list out everything that I'm thinking of, and like maybe there's one thing missing. I'm like, I can't think about, and it'll be like, oh, well, here's like 10 different suggestions, and maybe one of them will like spark something in my head, and I'm like, oh, actually, that's not a bad idea, and then I'll usually run with it. But yeah, if you're having it create everything for you, you may want to take a step back and try to be creative on your own, and then maybe utilize it for the little tedious things. Maybe. Oh, let's see, Salic over on Twitch now is trying to do the Moonwood 15 Nat 20. I feel like I need to make more free emotes. Maybe one of these days. That was the shrugging emoji. Oh, I saw it. I saw the shrugging emoji. Let's see, Kemdar says AI is only a good tool for menial labor, not artistic endeavors. Yes, 100%. And actually, you hit the nail on the head perfectly there, that AI is a good tool. People need to remember AI is a tool, and if you're using it for the wrong job, you're not going to get the right results, and it's just going to do more damage than good. So if you're using it, in the way that it's meant to be used, to be an assistant in some way, shape, or form, like minimally, great. If you're using it to replace learning how to do art, learning how to code, learning how to do anything, like think for yourself, then it's a big problem. Very big problem. I actually had no idea it was this bad. I have heard there are people who cannot go grocery shopping with AI because they will like put into the AI and they'll be like, hey, here are my goals. Like, here's what I would want. Like the general idea of like what I want to eat for the week. Can you make out a meal plan for me? And they'll like plan out the meal plan for them. And anytime like, if ChatGPT goes down for a little bit, people will like actually create, like they'll go to TikTok and be like, well, my day is ruined. I was supposed to go to the grocery store today and I can't because, it's down and it can't make my meal plan for me. And I'm like, you were having it make meal plans for you? Like, I don't know, maybe I'm the dumb one for not having it do that, but I'm just like, you seriously can't go to the store and buy food without the AI being like, yes, this is what you should buy to have the optimal meal plan for this week. Anyway, yeah, people rely on it just a little bit too much. But anyway, that's as much as I'll say, I suppose. Let's see. Hey, I was not an artist when I first started pixel art, but now people say I'm decent enough. See, there you go. And it definitely, like, I mean, take for example, you know, if you were to look at the very early things that I was doing with this game, like 7 months ago, it was rough. And now I'm able to make oh my speech impediment is not any better. But now I'm able to make things that are slightly less rough. So, you know, progress, slowly but surely. Let's see. I do think you should give that melted creamsicle more shading. I probably should. Yeah, that melted creamsicle has been through a thing or two, and he needs to just be replaced / redrawn. I do feel like at this point, because he's been in the game for so long, I just need to redraw him and make him not look like a melted creamsicle, like a Cheeto, as we lovingly refer to him as. Yeah, just take me to room 51. Anyway, yeah, one of these days. Ricky2K3, welcome. Glad you're here. Welcome, welcome. Loki says, or you just get your free ones on Fab every 2 weeks. I mean, that is true. That is true. I do get my free ones on Fab. Just every now and then, especially when I see humble bundles, I'm just like, well, I can't say no to that. Although, unfortunately and sadly, I have actually, I want to say the last like 4 humble bundles that they have had with, like, you know, selling graphics and things like that for RPG Maker, or I guess it could be used whatever, but like specifically for me for RPG Maker, I've actually looked at every single one of the things in the bundle, and every single one of the things I go, got it, 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 and I'm just like, I probably have a little bit too much stuff if for the past like few bundles that I'm just like, I have all of this stuff. I already have all of it, so oh well. I would love that if casting water would give a random chance to spray you with a water gun. If I could figure out how to do that, maybe I would. But only in the summertime, because if I were to do that in the wintertime, it would be freezing. See, Ricky says, my brother-in-law is a theoretical physicist. He uses AI to take all of his published research and identify questions that still need answering. See, that is an absolutely fantastic way to go about it, because your brother-in-law is already a crazy smart person and has done all these things. But instead of going through all of the tedious and menial tasks of, like, you know, well, going through every single published research paper, he's just like, hey, here, do this. And the computer goes, done. Versus, you know, him having to go through for weeks or months doing that. It's just like, all right, cool. Yeah, that is an absolutely fantastic way to go about it. Dylan says, I love AI for fly fishing. I'll plug in where I'm going, the day and time, and it will tell me what flies to use, GPS coordinates, and techniques. It saves me so much research time. That is another really great way to go about that. Yeah, beautiful. Love it, Dylan. Loki says, using it for bouncing ideas or just talking out loud to get some back and forth. Another absolutely fantastic idea. And again, like, do you know what all of these things have in common? You're not asking the AI to think for you. You're using it to make it so that you don't have to, you know, tediously go through these processes. Like, you could do these things. Like, it's not beyond you to find places to go fly fishing. I'm sure it was done years before AI. You know, you're not replacing, you know, being able to, like, you know, because you're not necessarily saying, hey, give me ideas. You're saying, hey, here's my ideas. Come back at me. You know, you're not going to it and being like, hey, here is my, you know, theoretical, I don't know what you'd call it, my theory on something, and being like, what do you think? It's like, no, you're coming to it and you're like, here's what I've already determined, or here's what I'm doing, here's what's going on. You know, give me some feedback, give me a little bit of here, and yeah, and I feel like that's the best way to use it, is a back and forth, an assistant, something to, like, help you, not necessarily replace you. Okay. Let's see, the reliance on AI is crazy. Yeah, 100%. I'm thinking of chilling by playing some Voices of the Void. Never heard of it, but it sounds like a good time. The issue with the AI is you need to look up if the AI is even correct, which is more than likely wrong. Yes, I do not understand people that go to AI for their news and things like that. I mean, not to say that, like, going to a news outlet's going to necessarily be, you know, the best thing of, you know, the best of the best. But I feel like it's a lot better than going to AI and being like, hey, what do you think of this? And it, you know, comes back to, with, you know, stories that are, like, 100% incorrect. Do you spend more time researching if the research is good? Yeah. Let's see. Kemdari says, one thing about AI art is my crappy art is still making me happy despite maybe 10 man-hours of drawing before getting this tablet, and I've mainly been using this tablet as a mouse. Yes. Well, and that's the thing, too. Here's the thing. I won't deny that AI can do things way better than a lot of people can. It's crazy fast at making art. It is crazy fast at making code. It's crazy fast at generating ideas, coming up with, dozens, if not hundreds of different ways to go about doing things. And that is crazy and awesome. But it can and never will replace the ingenuity that a human can put behind an idea, that a human can put behind a drawing, that the human can put behind even code. Like as soulless sometimes as code can feel, there's something about that human ingenuity and that personality that a human gives their art, their music, their drawings, their code, their ideas, that, yeah, you can have an AI do these things, but it's missing something. And that something is usually personality. Let's see. I have heard of it. Let's see. You have heard of it, Moon. I mentioned it in the past, and you looked it up. You were thinking of giving it a try. You forgot. Oh, wait. Is this the one that I said I was? Okay. I may have actually left the tab open. Voice of the Void. All right. Let's see. I'm sure I'm going to look at it and be like, oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. This is the one I still have pulled up. Okay. All right. Let me come over here. As you can see, still pulled up over here. This is the new tab that I pulled up when I was Googling it, because I was like, wait, what is this? Yes, I do still have this pulled. It's the one that I was like, wait, is this built on like Half-Life? Because it has a whole bunch of the sound effects from Half-Life. And I was like, so confused. But yes, I do need to actually still play this. And I still have it opened up to remind myself to play it one day. One day. One day. I mean, I don't do a lot of art, but I have been getting slightly better, I think. I mostly have liked making the voxel models more than the 2D version. Voxel is a lot of fun to make. I will say that I've only done voxels a few times, but it was a lot of fun. I love adding the depth to a seemingly 2D, design. See, Salix says, what's your opinion on Whopper chocolate malt candies? I absolutely love them. I've had some people tell me they're like the worst things in the world and they hate them and they're like, these should not exist. I love Whoppers. They're like one of, like, as far as just like little candies to like sit and snack on, so good. So freaking good. I don't know what it is about them, but they're, and maybe this is going to sound really weird, but there's something very, very, I don't know. It's, okay. I love putting the Whopper in my mouth, letting it sit there for like 5 or 10 seconds so it kind of gets like a little melty, and then you like smush it with your tongue. It's just, I don't know what it is, but it's so good. This is going to sound really weird out of context, and I'm sure if anyone's coming in here new, look at that. I just dropped one viewer on YouTube, so I'm sure someone came in here new and was just like, what the freak is this guy talking about? I'm out. Anyway, yeah, super good stuff. It's because people make mistakes and don't just do everything based off of what everyone else does. True. Moonman playing a game? Hard to believe. I know. It's I don't play many games nowadays, which is sad. Very sad. Yes. Oh, that's, I was like waiting for I was like, where'd the button go? It's because I have to actually move up. Let's see. Well, you need to get those people out of your life because they are wrong. 100%. Some of those people are my siblings, so I can't really get them out of my life. But it just means more Whoppers for me and for you. Whoppers make me gag. I genuinely hate them. I have no clue why. Well, fairly, I think you are one of the first people that that Salic is talking about. So I apologize, Fairly. I'm gonna have to ban you now. If this is a Whopper inclusive community, and if you're not a fan of Whoppers, no, I'm just kidding. You can stay. That just means you have to buy Whoppers for everybody else and share them with the class, even if you don't eat them. That is what that means. Whoppers are amazing. Don't listen to the haters. Not a bit. Not a bit. Listen to the haters. Not at all. Okay. Let's see. Over on YouTube, WMK Universe says, I think for repetitive work. Oh wait, I already read that one. Critical Thinking 0. Let me link you a Michael Reeves video for that. Oh yes. I don't know. I think that YouTube actually like blocks other people chatting links in the chat. I think. I don't know. I know that I can post links, but again, I'm the streamer, so it would make sense that I could post links. So if it doesn't let you, let me know. It's the smell of the inside. For some reason, that doesn't sit right with my brain. Thinks it's rotten milk. I mean, I guess that's fair. That's fair enough. What kind of Whopper are you even talking about? The only thing I know of called that is a Burger King. Burger King sucks. I mean, that's true. The last time I had Burger King, I was beyond disappointed. Very sad. And yeah. I don't know. Yeah. No. So Whoppers, like the chocolate, I don't know. Whoppers. the chocolate Whoppers. Let me get that pulled over here and let me unfull screen this. Freak is that thing. There we go. Nope. There we go. These guys, Whoppers. You know, these Whoppers, so good. I love them. Wait, whoa. Chocolate Whopper cookies? Oh my gosh. Well, I think I know what I need to do with my life now. I need to make some chocolate Whopper cookies. That sounds really good. I think I need to do it. Well, yep, let's go in here. Let's pull that up. I'm just gonna bookmark that for later. Yo. All right, well, that's bookmarked. Anyway. All right, well, let's, I guess we'll do some game dev stuff so that we can actually call this a game dev stream. I literally posted one earlier. Posted a Whopper. Oh, that's true. That's true. I mean, well, wait. Oh, a link. Okay, that's what you're talking. I was like, you posted a Whopper? What are you talking about, Loki? That's true. I don't know about YouTube, though. I think YouTube might not allow links. Maybe. Oh my gosh, what the freak just happened? What happened? F4? Oh, what did I hit? Okay, apparently that's F5. Apparently okay. All right. Well, that's fun. I've got a Logitech G910, and it has like a whole side row of programmable buttons. And apparently some of those programmable buttons are F keys. And so I full screen the game on accident with the F keys and then reset the game with one of the F keys. So good times. Anyway, let's see. I think it's because one day at school I accidentally took a drink of expired chocolate milk. Ooh, okay, yeah, that would kind of ruin it. That would ruin it a bit. I loved Whoppers and would trade them every Halloween. That is a great way to go about it. I'm glad that my family wasn't the only one that did candy trading on Halloween. Yeah, it was the best. You know, you'd get home, you'd have your haul of candy, and then you'd go through and you just get rid of all the crap candy you don't want. Replace it with something you do want. Yeah, so good. Agree. 100% Riggy. Those have a different name here. I forget what they're called here, but not that. Fair enough. Moon equals pro streamer / It's true. I am the professionalist of professional. I know everything that I'm doing. I never make a mistake. And, yeah. And I never admit that I'm wrong. That's what you gotta be to do. That's what you gotta do to be a professional streamer nowadays, right? Never admit when you're wrong. Even if you're making everybody mad. Double down. And never say I'm sorry. That's the plan. That's the goal. That's the way to go about it. Oh my gosh. Anyway, yeah, so the mini boss. We got the mini boss working last stream. I am so bad at Blackjack. But yes, so the mini boss is working now. All the attack patterns work, which is great. And again, I am just horrible at it. I want to say there was one bug that we tried to recreate, and I could never recreate it. It was terrible. But yeah, it seems like everything should be fine. The mini boss now no longer draws if they're over 17, and which is good because they were sometimes drawing after 17. Which, if anybody knows Blackjack, they're not supposed to draw after 17. If you tie, you actually get to do the dice. So we're gonna say 11 to 20. I feel like that's what it's gonna land on. Oh yeah, I was right. And yeah, everything seems to be working with this guy. So the only thing at this point now is we need to actually make it so you can leave the room after you have fought the mini boss. So I think we're gonna work on that. And I'm so bad at it. Oh, I shouldn't have stood at 16. Yeah, that was my bad. Okay, 20. I'm standing at 20. 14, 15, 20. Oh my god. All right, evens. Come on. Yeah. See? Told you I'm good at this. Whoops. 18. All right, we'll stand on 18. 11. 21. All right, that's it. We're out. We're out. Anyway, yes. Are you a big ice cream enjoyer? Are you calling me fat? Oh, like I greatly enjoy ice cream. I'm sorry. That was a terrible. Yes, I do love ice cream. Specifically, my favorites are cookie dough. Cookie dough ice cream is like one of my favorites. There's like a fudge brownie, and like it's not with every type of ice cream. I've only found a couple different like brands that make like this fudge brownie ice cream, but it is so good because it's just like vanilla ice cream, but then it like has mixed in a whole bunch of like, you know, brownie chunks and fudge, and it's just so, yeah, good stuff. I do enjoy ice cream. See, Cool Man Chill says, I exist. I'm glad you're here, Cool Man. Glad you're alive. Glad you're here. And let's see, Zoe Xanadu says mint with raspberry mixed in. That sounds really good. I am also one that does enjoy mint. I know there's a lot of people that are just like, it tastes like toothpaste. Why would you eat mint ice cream? But yeah, mint. Oh, I do really enjoy mint. I usually just go with mint chocolate chip. I don't think I've ever had mint with raspberries. That sounds super good. Is that something you're able to buy at the store, or is that something you mix in the raspberries yourself? Because either way, that sounds super good. Very good. Also, welcome. Glad you're here. I see you're a first-time chatter. I used to be able to buy it. I hate when they have like something really good and then they'll discontinue it. And you're just like, it was so good. Why would you discontinue that? Have you heard of blindly ranking? I've heard of... No, I don't think so. Blindly ranking. No, I don't think so. So yeah, Cool Man Chill says, it's almost time for me to go to sleep, and then I started to hear one of the fire alarms beeping. No! Is everything okay? Was it just a test? Or a mistake? An accident? Hopefully just an accident. Or a test. Just to make sure they still work. Okay, so let's see here. So first of all, I have noticed when you move up into the mini-boss room, if you press up, going into the mini-boss room, so it does the transition, and then it waits for 30 seconds, 30 frames. I don't think we need to have that wait. This is just setting variables. Yeah, I think that wait is just making it take longer than it should. Now, what we need to see, so we're actually going to do this 10 to 20. Why the freak did I do it this way? Oh, let's see, 1061 through 1064. 1061 through 1064. 10 to 20. There we go. I just need to see what we actually need to fix once we defeat the mini-boss. Room 46 is where we're heading. Room 46. Right? Here we go. 51, 45, 46. Oh, he's all the way down there. All right, let's see if we can navigate down there. There we go. That wasn't bad. Open the door. Go through the door. Awesome. That was much faster. Yeah, that half second wait just kind of seemed like a little bit too much. Let's see. Cool Man Chill says it's because of batteries. Pain is all I feel. That is not fun at all. Yeah, the batteries, the low batteries is horrible. Horrible stuff. You should get that replaced. Get on that. All right, 19. Ooh, he can take him out in one hit. Of course. Freaking he's got a 21. 22. Oh my god. Here I was thinking that if I raise the damage, it would just be super easy to take this guy out. Oh my gosh. 20. All right, 18. We're standing on 18. We're good. Good. Oh my god. This has been the most unlucky. Thank you. Jeez. All right, 15. It's a soft 15. Let's go. 14. 20. All right, we're standing on 20. Take him out. Yes, thank you. Okay, he's gone. There we go. The door is sealed itself again, but the room on the other side is dead quiet. Okay, so we definitely need. So we still have this thing pop up, which is good. This is good. We do need this message to pop up. But what we need to do is we need to then to leave the room, and then after we leave the room, then it'll pop up this message. Okay, so what we need to do there is we need to come in here. We need to grab The move down over here. There we go. Okay, so down. There we go. Let's see. Mathra says, I have built the Great Wall of Flesh in Voice of the Void. That doesn't sound creepy at all. Not at all. But I'm proud of you. I'm very proud of you. The batteries are upstairs in my parents' room, and even if they weren't, I don't know how to fix it. I mean, that's fair. That's fair. I mean, I think they're all pretty universal, but there should be a little compartment on the side. I know this isn't going to do you any good. There's a little compartment on the side, and you can pull it out. Actually, no, they're not universal. Sometimes you have to, like, pull the whole thing off. At other times, there's just, like, a little compartment you can, like, pull off on the side, and you pull out the 9-volt battery, and you unplug it, and then you get the new 9-volt, and you plug it in there, and you stick it back up in, and you slide it in, and you're good to go. But yeah, there are slight differences. So never mind. Never mind. Good luck sleeping. I guess that's all I'm going to say. It's good luck with that. So we need to now move back down once you've defeated. So we need to grab this stuff. Yep. No. Yes? No? Oh, man. Okay, so, because here's a... Okay, we're not actually leaving that room. We just need to redo this stuff. I think. Would this re-show the room? Or does the room get shown over here? Move the player icon. Okay. Let's see. Delete players/monsters. Hands. Hide monster HUD elements. Down, left, up, right. Then in here, so it erases pictures. Okay, yeah, so I think we just need to turn on C. Or what we could do is we could turn on self-switch B. Now let's grab this code here. Then we'll say we need to turn on self-switch B and set the direction to be down. So down, so movement direction, so 97. Okay, so over here, mini-boss card draws. What handles all of this stuff? Soft hand, mini-boss bust, tie, mini-boss wins, mini-boss loses, draw again, mini-boss wins. What actually takes care of the mini-boss dying? Guest options, mini-boss room options. Is it all being taken care of in here? The card draws and attacks? Draw from the pile, stand option, in the mini-boss room. Turn on mini-boss card draws. Cards, do. Here we go. So soft hand, bust, player being damaged, player death, player being damaged. So, oh boy. Okay. Dice move, monster animation. Oh, there we go. Hit monster, dead monster. Okay, so add to slay monster quest, add to gain experience quest. Let's see, item drop, spawn pyro dice. Okay, so we don't want to have an item drop. Dead monster. Monster item equals -3 through 0. Let's just paste that there. Okay, so in here, so if the starting exit room is not equal to player's load, so 36 is not equal to 100. Okay, so we actually want to have two conditions here. We want to say, so if 36 and if 100. So if game variables dot value 36 is not equal to game variables dot value 100. Okay, so this is basically just redoing what that original was. So because right here we were just saying if this variable is not equal to this variable, which is basically what we're doing right here with JavaScript, which is just if game variables dot value 36 is not equal to game variables dot value 100. So that's just saying so long as the player is not in the exit room. But then we can also say and if game variables, now I don't know what this is going to be, we're gonna have to look this up, but if game variables dot value I will just say XX for now is not equal to game variables dot value 100, player's location again, and let's get rid of that. There we go. Okay, so let's find where the mini boss spawn variable is. Let's come in here. We're gonna say find spawn. That is not how you spell spawn. That's how you spell spawn. We got exit spawn checker. All right, let's go all the way to the first. Okay, so exit spawn checker. It's not the exit spawn. Random spawn point. Mini boss spawn location. Okay, so 523. So variable 523. What we want to reference. So down over here, variable 523. There we go. So long as the player is not in the exit room, and so long as the player is not in the mini boss room, then it will actually spawn an item. That way you're not actually having items drop from the mini boss, you're just getting, and we can change this eventually, we can make it so that the mini boss drops specific things, but as right now we don't want it dropping dice or anything like that, just kind of does weird things to the game. So, should be good there. Now, we're telling it not to spawn an item. In here, so we got item drop, spawn the dice, exit. Then if you're in the room with the mini boss. Okay, so if the mini boss spawn location, which is variable 523, okay, we got that right, is equal to the player's location, then we can say, let's see, so it's going to turn on floor sigil activated. That's okay. Mini boss dead turns on. The door seals itself again, but the room on the other side is quiet. Okay, the demon must have been the only thing inside. A blood sacrifice has been fulfilled. Okay, so we actually need to change this dialogue as well. But what we're going to now do is when we get here, we need to do some things. So we need to... Probably I just want to get rid of this whole dialogue thing. Should be fine, though. Should be fine. Okay, so before it turns off Monster Dead, we're going to turn on this self switch. Now, which self switch is it that we need to turn on? We need to turn on 3B. Okay, so self switch B. This is going to be on map 9, event 1. So 9-1B. Come back over here. 9-1B, 9-1B. There we go. Down here, we want to say turn on 9-1B to true. Also want to say control variables. We're going to set variable 97. Movement direction. We're going to set that to be 1. I think 1 was down. We're moving. We want to make it look like the player is moving down. So the down direction is movement number 1. Okay, cool. Hopefully that should take care of all of that. I hope. I guess we'll find out. Let's see. Let's see. Mather says, I mean, when the sky starts raining big chunks of flesh, you got to do something with it, or that would be such a waste. That would be a waste. That would be a huge waste. Salix says, so blindly ranking is having a tier list, but getting the items one at a time and being unable to move places. Oh, okay. So I do know what blindly ranking is. I guess I've just never known its term. Those kinds of things would stress me the freak out because it's one of those things like I would feel worried about ranking anything because I would always be like, well, what if it needs to be higher or lower, or what if we need to go somewhere else? I know that's kind of the whole point of it, but yeah, it would just stress me out to do a blind ranking. Anything, honestly. Anyway. Yeah, yeah. Stress me out like crazy. Jesse! Hello. Welcome. Glad you're here. How's life? How are things going? How have you heard anything back about the job? About the background checks, specifically? Let's see. Salix says, I have 5 unique ice cream flavors. Oh. Wait, you wanted me to do a blind ranking for these ice cream flavors? If so, I can. I can. Okay, so let's do this. Let's see if we can beat this mini boss. Or meet this mini boss. Alright, evens, come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh, crap. Oh, well. Gonna get him, I know. Oh, we got a 21, we're getting him. We're getting him. Yeah, yeah, we are. Oh, good heavens. Good heavens. That's... Okay, so he needs to despawn. This needs to go away. The cards need to go away. Cool. All right, so let me write this down really quick. So yeah, so make combat UI disappear. Make mini boss disappear. It seems like he just got respawned. It almost seems like he respawn. That's not fun. Yeah, so make combat disappear, make the mini boss disappear, make cards disappear. I think that should be good. I think that should be good. Yeah, we gotta fix that. That is not good. All right, so let's see. Yeah, so Salix says, okay, 1 through 5, first flavor is the basic vanilla. Oh man, all right. I feel like we gotta go all in on this. We gotta go all in. All right, here we go. We're gonna do a little bit of a 500, 500. All right, y'all ready for this? Here we go. We got, let's do, All right, so we're gonna do the gold tier. We're gonna do purple tier. I'm taking this seriously. I'm taking this seriously. We've got the blue tier. Got the green tier. And of course, we've got the gray tier. All right, there we go. There we go. Okay, so we're saying basic vanilla, huh? Oh man. I'm gonna have to put basic vanilla. Man. I think I'm gonna have to go, yeah, tier 4. Tier 4 for vanilla ice cream. It's not bad. But there's just so many better flavors out there, you know? Like, I enjoy it. I am a vanilla enjoyer. But there are way better flavors out there. All right, lay it on me. What's the next one? Next, the personal favorite of mine, maple walnut. Oh. I have never had maple walnut. But if I'm being 100% completely honest, I am not a huge fan of nuts in my ice cream. And I know that's going to sound really weird out of context, but yeah, not a fan of nuts in my ice cream. So I don't want to upset you or make you feel like I'm dissing your favorite ice cream, but I think I might have to put maple walnut in tier 5, in the lowest tier, and I'm so sorry. But that's just kind of where I'm at. Let's see. Kemdar says, in my opinion, certain vanilla is great, like this one homemade vanilla that was transcendent. That is true. There can be some really good vanilla ice creams. I'm not gonna lie. There definitely are. But I feel like there's just much better than just plain vanilla out there, no? Yeah. That's nuts. I know, very quickly. It's nuts. All right, there we go. There we go. That's better ranking things. Go like that. We'll do a little bit of a whoop. Oh my god. Come on. Thank you. All right, we got to spread these out a little bit more. There we go. Perfect. Okay, there we go. There we go. Next one, an even more favorite of mine, caramel cone. Oh. Okay, that actually sounds really good. I would probably put something that, because I don't think I've ever had caramel cone. But I have had ice cream with caramel in it. So, I think I might have to say caramel cone sounds like an A tier kind of ice cream. Freaking, there we go. Yeah, I'm going to say caramel cone in A tier for me. I also don't like nuts in my ice cream. I prefer to enjoy them on their own instead of mixed in. Oh, okay. Sorry. I thought you were maybe making jokes here. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I'm a fan of nuts. Again, out of context sounds not great. I'm a fan. I'm a fan of nuts. But not an ice cream. I don't know what I think it's because ice cream is like smooth and rich. And then you like throw in this nut and you're like, now I have to like actually chew through the ice cream. I don't know. Anyway. It is practically caramel with crunchy cone parts in it. That's okay. That sounds really good. I feel good about my A tier for the caramel cone ice cream. The fourth one is pistachio. Crap. I should have saved the D tier. Oh no. Ah, crap. No. All right. We're gonna throw as well as I can anyway. Friggin' pistachio. Okay. Here is my honest opinion. I hated pistachio as a kid. Absolutely hated it. Is it my favorite now? No. But I have had it more recently, and it wasn't as bad as I remembered. Still not great. This one doesn't have a crunchy texture. That's true. It doesn't have a crunchy texture. I don't know what it is about it. It's not bad, but it's not good. I would never choose it, but if someone was like, hey, here's some pistachio ice cream, I'd be like, all right, I'll have it. So, all right. Maybe B tier is not the worst for that. Fair. All right. We'll go with that. All right, let's hear this last one. This last one that is destined to be S tier. And so help me. If it's something that's not deserving of this S tier, we're just going to be done with this whole list altogether. See, Jesse says start date has been scheduled tentatively for the 2nd, and the background check has started. That is absolutely fantastic. Well, hopefully, fingers crossed, that tentative date can hold. Man, that only gives you a couple weeks left. Pretty exciting stuff. Let's see. Okay, I can assure you it was a set list. Don't give me that. Say, look. Oh wait, peanut butter. Oh, freaking yeah. What are you talking about? Peanut butter? Okay, yes, 100%. I will agree. Peanut butter. Oh my gosh, what the freak am I spelling? Peanut butter. I will say peanut butter. I would actually feel very confident. Yeah, I actually think I would probably, out of everything on this list, I probably would have put peanut butter at the S tier, even if I wasn't doing a blind judging. So, yeah, I feel pretty good about that list. Ignoring the green screen. There we go. Yeah, ignoring the green screen right there. I would actually feel really good about this list. I feel like that is something that I would actually rank. I do feel like I would probably have moved the vanilla and the pistachio if I had known about them. And I also feel like I need to now try caramel cone. That actually sounds really good. I need to look that up and see if there's any ice creams around here that have the caramel cone. Yeah, that sounds really good. Well, there we go. That was a good time. If you have a list of things you would like me to blind react to, let me know. And we'll see how upset I get about how horrible I am at judging. Yeah, not bad. Not bad. All right, well, back to work. Here we go. Let's see, Mather says, when you start to see lots of pings in the forest, when there was nothing there before. That's fine. That's fine. Just ignore the pings. Don't even listen to them. I'm sure there's nothing in the forest. The pings are just a false thing. They're not really there. There's nothing there. I swear. You're fine. You're gonna be all right. Just shut the lights off and go to sleep. Yeah, radar pings. Well, that's what I figured. I figured radar pings. Yeah, no, you're fine. You're fine. There's nothing there. I promise. You're good. You're good. Okay, so why did it respawn the monster? That is the question that I've got. I'm guessing. What do we got here? So we got moving the player icon. Picture easing. Oh, that's all doing stuff there. Okay. All right, well, never mind, then. All right, so basically we just need to grab this stuff. Okay. Okay, so this is the actual... Oh, wait a minute. We don't need this. This is it. Wait, no. This is actually... Okay, yeah. No, that is actually hiding the room. We don't need to hide the room at all. Why the freak are we doing that? So let's just come over here. Let's just go to C. Why would we have done anything else? Because I'm an idiot, that's why. Alright, so we're gonna replace B with C. There we go. That should be better. That way it shouldn't respawn the monster, shouldn't turn on anything else like that. We should be good at that point. See what happens. Alright, so let's go to here. So room 28. Let's go to room 28. Go, room 28. Alright, let's head down this way. Alright, let's head up this way. Let's head over this way. Oh, just take me down. Let me go down. There we go. Alright, we're good. We're almost there. Down. Okay. Take this guy down. 16, 24. Okay. 13. 16. 16. Oh my god. Alright, I'm just freaking standing on 16. They're just like, no, you're drawing 16. There we go. Jeez. Okay. What is happening? Why are you respawning? Mathra, you definitely should not go out there and check the generators. Don't do it. The radar pings are actually to be believed. Do not for a second think they're not supposed to be believed. Do not go outside. Your generators will be all right. There's lots of pings. Don't ignore those. Those are actually very good to not ignore. Okay. Going into the room, adding to the quest, in mini-boss room. Showing monster. Okay, alright. So that's what's freaking going on here. It's spawning the whole monster here. Room floor dice. Spawn the traps. Turns on D. Okay. Alright, we'll do it. Okay, what if we just turn on D? Turn on D. Alright, here we go. Attempt number 3. Third time's the charm, right? Don't turn on B. Don't turn on C. Turn on D. Turn on D to true. There we go. Let's come in here. Let's test this out. Let's go to room 4. Alright, room 4. That's not too bad. Mini-boss. Up and over. Go, open door, side. Okay, come on. 15. Okay, good. Whew. 15. 24. Okay. Crap. And now I can't move at all. That's fine. That is fine. Okay, so now we need to show the room again. which is all right. Yeah. Some of them are getting closer. They just want to be your friend. That's all, Mathra. How does the text-to-speech message work? Well, you redeem it with the channel points.
Autumn_falls_ today says,
like this.
Hello losers, nerds, and all around some of the most creative people I know. I have arrived.
Like that. Welcome, Autumn. Glad you're here. Yeah. So you'll click to redeem the message, and then it'll have a text field. You'll be able to put the text in, and then it'll say the message. Although it won't let you if you put in non-Twitch approved stuff. So as long as you're not trying to send anything that's non-Twitch approved, you should be good. Should be. But welcome, Autumn. Glad you're here. Glad you've arrived. How has your weekend been? How you doing? Up to anything fun or exciting? See, Gotham's here. Gotham's here. I just mix those two. Yeah, Autumn's here. Everyone run and stop talking smack. Bread. I don't know why I saluted. Bread. Axel, you have won the random sound challenge. I still need to do something with that. I need to do something with the bread. It's been good. I'm late because I went to the movie theater to watch the new Bad Guys 2 movie. I didn't even know they made a second one. No, I got second place. It wasn't the pipe. Oh, that's right. Pipe is number one. Pipe is instant win. Bread is just a close second. That's true. Good point, Axel. Good point. Was it a good movie though, Adam? Hopefully it was good. Okay, so we need to actually show the room. Where are we showing rooms? Top of the current room info, because we haven't gotten rid of the room info. Also, don't allow movement while cards are drawing or when blackjacking. That just sounds weird. And then fighting mini boss is off. Okay, so we also need to turn off fighting mini boss. So 142. Okay, so if the mini boss dies, turn off fighting mini boss. So down here at the very end, we need to also then do control switches, turn off fighting mini bosses. There we go, fighting mini boss. Okay, that's off, so we should be able to move again. Great. See, it's pretty good. Cool story, great art, totally recommend. Very nice. Yeah, I will I'll have to look into that. I will have to look into that. Let's see. By the way, the pipe should insta-kill the current boss. I could do something like that. To all you chatters and lurkers, if you want, how are you? How are you? That's a great question. How's everybody doing? We're not fighting mini boss, but
thanks for the follow, Zuex and Adu.
Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you so much for the follow. I believe it's Zoe Xanadu. I believe. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Let's see. Autumn, how much mana do you have? I would assume quite a bit. Let's see. And then Autumn over on YouTube. County of Paste. How fares it? Also, Autumn, I see you have changed your your profile picture to Clippy. Very nice, very nice. I've been meaning to do that. Okay, so how are we gonna then? I guess we won't allow anybody to go in the door, right? Because if you're trying to move up. And if 71 is equal to true, are we turning on any switches to indicate the mini boss has been killed? Murder monster equals -1. Let's see, floor sigil activated. Okay, it's floor sigil activated.
El Strago and just redeemed Streech.
All right, we got ourselves a good stretch from El's Dragoon. Everybody ready? We're going to go this time first. And by this time, I mean this way. And backwards. Oh, man. Whew. Good stretches. Good stretches all around, everybody. So you figured out what the radar was picking up? Wait, what was it picking up? What was going on there? I never finished the video on why I should switch my avatar. What's it for again? So if I remember right, it was... I mean, it's basically just to, like, show that we're not a fan of social media and places like that. Like, these multi-billion-dollar companies, like, using our data and our own personal, like, profile pictures and things like that. I believe, if I remember right, and correct me if I'm wrong, I think it was saying that, and I don't remember if he was saying that they still do it or if this was something they were doing very recently. But basically, Facebook, if, obviously Facebook keeps everything, but basically they had a specific thing in their code watching for young girls that would post a selfie, and if they deleted it within, X number of hours, they would flag it as being like, oh, this person must have felt self-conscious. And so they would then start pushing marketing for like beauty products, makeup, things for their hair and stuff like that. And just very, very scummy. It's like if you if you specifically were like, even just the fact that they were thinking about something like that, where they're like, how can we get this 14-year-old girl to buy more beauty products? Oh, we'll just see if she posts a selfie, and if she deletes it soon after she posted, it probably means she was self-conscious, so we can then start feeding her ads to have her buy cosmetics and stuff like that. It's like, even just the fact that they were thinking about it is not great. But the fact that they actually had who knows how many, dozens if not hundreds of programmers then go in and create a system like that, like, even worse. Even worse. Let's see, what Moonman said, basically saying, hey, all of us do not like that you're, what you're doing with our data and stuff. Yeah. It's, basically just a big middle finger to, big corporations. So it's a protest. Yeah, kind of just like a silent protest. A little bit more than, I don't know how many of you use Facebook or have used Facebook. And I don't know, it doesn't happen as often now, but how many of you remember the like, copy-pasted Facebook statuses of people being like, I do not give permission for Facebook to use any of my personal information or my pictures or anything like that. And it's just like, that's not gonna, like, that doesn't change it. Like, they still have all your information. You're still posting all your pictures. You're still using their platform. They have everything on you. Like, you just making a post saying, I do not authorize use of my stuff. It's like, no. But by replacing your profile picture, they would probably still have it backed up somewhere, but if you then just don't ever change your profile picture and it's just Clippy, not only is it like just it is a protest of like, we are not a fan of this, but they also don't have anything to go off of. So if you don't ever post anything updated like with your face or that has you in the picture, then they have nothing to use to be able to use for marketing purposes or whatever it may be. It's a protest, a little bit of a boycott. And I'm boycotting YouTube on the 13th because they're being really bad to viewers and creators. I mean, that's a given. That's just been YouTube for the past 10 years, honestly. But on the 13th, I had no idea that was a thing. Well, I may have to also do that. It's gonna be rough, but I think I can do it. I'll make sure to not upload anything, and I will make sure to try and remember to not watch anything that day either. I don't know. It's really tough. It's one of those things like you don't really think about for a while. You don't really think about it, but then when you're like actually like, okay, I'm not going to use this thing. That you then realize how much you actually use it during the day. Like I probably have YouTube up for 6-7 hours of my day every single day, and that's either like listening to music or something like that. So, but if there's a thing going on the 13th, I'll be down. I say as I'm streaming to YouTube. But hey, even just one day, it can make a difference. But I like the seal. I don't know if is there a seal? I mean, there must be, and it's just not coming through. I no longer log into YouTube because they just block the ability to watch videos. Fair. Let's see. Oh yeah, for like creators, I understand if you gotta use it. I mean, yeah, true, but I can also just say, hey, I'm just not gonna upload anything on Wednesday. So personally, I'm just gonna try to stop watching YouTube until they do something. Hopefully, I mean, fingers crossed they'll do something good. We'll see. We will see. Okay, so we need to make it so you can walk again. I believe you can. We need to make it so we're showing the room again. That's what we need to do. So this right here, all of this should be correct, except for this stuff here. We need to get rid of this. Well, we need to change this, actually. Dice move. So when you're moving rooms, where is it actually showing the new room? Because this is just copying variables, and then it turns on B. This is B. This is showing the quest menu. Move player icon, move player icon. Delete player / monster hands. Okay, that's what we need. This shows the transition animation. Okay. And after the transition animation. So it should be on this page here. That's variables. Update the minimap icons. Go to the quest menu. Start exit room. Okay, so then we're going to say show that thing. Obelisk. Set name. Let's see. Show room POV view. Here we go. This is what we need. So if we copy that, then we come over here to Monster Dead Anim. And down here at the bottom, so right before you turn that on, show that image. Yeah. We also do, though, need to show, come over here. So I think if we go to, yeah, this page. Nope, that's the dice move. Up there we go. There we go. Okay, that works a little bit better. Okay, so this is if you are moving down. So 14, I believe, is the full coverage. Yes. Close as possible. Close as possible. Okay, so if we copy that, and then we come over, back over here. So basically, we just need to put you there. Show that. Show the room again. Turn that on. Cool. What does that change? What is that going to change? Hopefully lots, but I guess we'll see. All right, room 4. Go down to room 4. Come on, come on, come on. Yo. Let's see. Attune to the obelisk. Okay. Gotta go back up here. Go. Door. Come in here. 20. Let's see if we can get this guy in 2 hits. Come on. 11 through 20. All right. 20 again. There we go. Okay, there we go. I should not have stood on 13. That was a bad idea. 20. We'll stand on 20 again. Holy smokes. 17. Okay, there we go. One more. 19. Okay. All right. Evens. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so the movement direction was definitely not correct. So we do need to still update the movement transition thing. Okay, so we need to start showing this again. So we need to turn that back on. So let's come in here. I believe it's the room decor. So we need to turn 30 back on. Over here, turn switch 30 back on. So show that. We're gonna say control switches, turn on switch number 30. Go. And we also need to change the movement direction. Yeah, right there. Okay, so let's set movement direction to equal 1. We're going down. Okay. Now let us now let's just change this text, because there's actually no other text. I hadn't even thought about this text. So we're just gonna say open door now leads to an empty room. A blood sacrifice has been fulfilled. Okay, get rid of that, get rid of that. There we go. Fantastic. Let's see. First, I'm just gonna try to stop watching YouTube until they do something. Let's see. If you're looking for things to watch on the 12th and 13th, the Earth will be passing through the Perseid meteor trail, and they're saying that there could be up to 100 meteors an hour. Holy smokes. That's a lot of meteors. I'm gonna have to look at that. That sounds really cool. See, anyway, I got my streak and want to go play Skyrim. Ta-ta, folks. I love y'all, and don't abuse Moon Man too much. Well, I appreciate you being here. Thank you, Autumn. Time for me to head out and do the scary stuff. Good luck, Mathra. Good luck. You got this, Mathra. 100%. Let's see. Oh, that's true. Yeah. What she said. All right. Okay. So now with all those changes, let's come over here and we're going to say go to room 15, 17, 16, 15. There we go. Time to grab a pool noodle and abuse Moon. No, please. Please. Not with the pool noodle. Pool noodle. Not with the pool noodle. Go, open the door. Head inside. Okay. Take this guy out. Come on. 17, 16, 23. Yeah. 5, 11, 20. Okay, there we go. There we go. 16, 26. Okay. There we go. The open door now leads to an empty room. Blood sacrifice has been fulfilled. So now if we try to go up, is it going to have me go up? Ooh, yeah, it does. Crap. Oh, that's only slightly broken. Okay, so now we need to make it so you cannot then go up once that happens. So I believe dead monster stays on. Is that correct? Does 15 stay on even after you've killed the mini boss? I need to check in that. I need to check and see on that. If it stays on, we can just use that. We can just keep that. So if dead monster is on, that means that you can't do anything. So starting exit room, so 39. Let's head over to room 39. Here we go. Here we go. 39. Attune. All right, it's right next door. Open the door. Head in here. We're gonna stand on 20. 7, 16, 24. 20. All right. Stand on 20 again. 13, 18, go. Move out of the room. Okay, so then switch 15. Is it still on? Switch 15, dead monster is off. Okay, so we can't use dead monster. Brrr, what can we use? Let's see. Always on is on. Loaded graphics is on. Spawn dungeon is on. New room is on. Go HUD is on. Operations animations is on. Okay. Boss bust, check player. Okay. Oh, let's see. Show dialogue floor, attune to obelisk. Open door. Mini boss dead. Wait. So we already have. Okay, so we do have a thing that we can use. So mini boss dead. So 72. Okay, so 72 is on. Okay, so in here, what we want to say. Right. Yeah, so moving up. Okay, so we're saying if variable 100 is equal to the player's... Yeah, the player's location is equal to the mini-boss room, and if 71 is equal to true, and if game switches dot value, 72 is equal to false. Then you can move up. Cool. All right. Try this one more time. Woo. A lot of trial and error, and I apologize for that. But we're making progress. We're making really good progress. 47. Let's go up to room 47. Go. Let's attune. We're not attuning. No, we are attuning. We're tuning, but not doing a blood sacrifice. Move down here. There we go. Open the door. Let's head through. 11. Come on. I mean, 19, not 11. Okay, there we go. Evens. Fine. You're not going to win all the dice rolls. That's fine. 17. Let's stand on 17, I suppose. 22. Ooh. Okay, then I move out, and then if I try to move up, nothing. Fantastic. Move over, move up. The blood sacrifice has been fulfilled. Yes. Okay. So, do we leave the door open? We can just leave it open? I mean... yeah, I'd say we just leave it open. I'll probably change some of the dialogue just so that it's not so, yeah, we'll change the dialogue so that it's not, so that it just makes a little bit more sense. So right now it just says, the open door now leads to an empty room. Maybe we say something like, there's no need to enter. A blood sacrifice has been... okay, so if we copy that, and then if we then come over here to the movement, so on page 4... down here, the blood sacrifice has been fulfilled. We can just delete all of that and replace it with that. Crap. We're gonna say set you to nothing. You see a well-constructed wooden door ahead. A lot of footsteps heard. Okay. Okay, so now, if we come over here, room 2 is the room that we want to go do. Let's tune to the obelisk, and of course we've got to go all the way up to the top. So tell me if this is a dead end, I'm going to be sad. Go. So we open the door, go through. Awesome. So 10, 19. Come on. That was easy. Okay, there we go. The open door now leads to an empty room. There's no need to enter. Blood sacrifice has been fulfilled. So yes, you can't go in. You leave, come back, and it says the exact same thing. The now open door leads to an empty room. There's no need to enter. A blood sacrifice has been fulfilled. Fantastic. Okay. But you. I think that should be good now. It's a little janky. It's not perfect, but it works. My Dr. Pepper is gone. A dark day for all mankind. I almost typed out one of the computer commands from the game on here. You should do it. You 100% should do it. Absolutely. You pinned Pharaoh Inkling's message. Very nice. I mean, I know you're gone, Autumn, so... but still, very nice. Aren't we all a bit janky? That's true. It's a very good point, Loki. We are all a little bit janky. Just a little bit. Okay. Well, I think that brings us to... if we come over here... okay, then. Do it. Do it! Although, I don't know. You may hit the limit. You may hit the limit there. Okay, so if we come over here to Photoshop. Actually... yeah, let's do foot. Well, no. We actually got to come in here first. So, make it so you can go inside the door to fight the mini-boss. So that I had said, you can go in the room now, and you can't leave until the mini-boss is killed. I still need to make it so when the mini-boss is killed, it lets you leave the room. You now automatically leave the room when the mini-boss is slain. And you can't enter again. Here we go. Okay, let's mark that as done. Now, we need to, and I think I need to add a card for this, update combat UI stuff. That is definitely something that I do want to do. And I was thinking about this, and I think I maybe thought of some other / better way to do it. So, let's move the color palette up there. Let's, what do we need? So we have the left section, the center section. Let's, in the center section, I guess we can leave the center section as it is. So it's really the whole center section. We can leave POV. POV is fine. It's the card area that we need to adjust. So we've got the dice roll, which is apparently empty. All right, I don't know what's supposed to be in there, but new combat area. There we go. Here's the new combat area. So here's kind of what I'm thinking. So we can each have up to 21, have it be correct. SV target Victor. There. Thank you, Mathra. I appreciate that. That makes me feel like we're all a part of your game. A little bit. Just a little bit. Also, check your radar. There may be things popping up. Just maybe. Just maybe. Okay, so in the new combat area, here's kind of what I'm thinking. I'm drawing a little bit of inspiration from the monster fighter thing over there. So instead of having just a singular bar that fills up, I'm kind of thinking we do something along the lines of segments. Yeah. Kind of what I'm thinking. The other thing I was kind of thinking we could potentially do, I think I saved it on my phone, maybe. Where would I have saved it? Where did I save it? Okay, yeah, so something... Yeah, so basically doing the segments, and I was trying to think of a different way to do the health. I feel like the HP bar is just like the best way to go. So here's the thing. It's difficult to get symmetry unless we do a bar for the monster. There's not really two things to show here, because the player's health is over here, and so we can't really put the player's health, or there wouldn't be a need to put the player's health over here. And so I think if we just have, I think if we just keep these as bars, it's probably going to work best. I think. I hope. We'll see. Okay, so let's do... We've got the HUDs. We've got the DP bar. I don't remember what the DP bar stands for. But anyway, the draw power. That's what it's called. Draw power. Get your minds out of the gutter. The DP bar is the draw power bar. Not some sick place you can go. All right? It's the draw power bar. Anyway, the DP bar. So, yes, the idea is if we're going to segment it. So if we come in here, the Dr. Pepper bar. There we go. It's the Dr. Pepper bar. Yes, that is a much better way to look at that. Much better way. So if we come all the way over here, how many pixels do we have? We're looking at 660 pixels. So 660. So if we each draw 21, that would put us at 42. If we divide that by 42, oh my gosh. 660 divided by, not times, 42. 15 pixels. All right, well that's something. That is something. What do we got? 4, 8, 12, 16. If we go just a little bit beyond, we can do 16 pixels per. It's either 16 pixels or 12 pixels. Kind of thinking more along the lines of 16. But if we do 16 times 42, that is not at all 16, not 62, times 42 is 672 pixels. 672 would be 672. There we go. Okay, that's actually not that much larger. All right, never mind. We're good. We are good. So, yeah, so I think what we're going to do is we're going to do 16 pixel things. We do 12. So yeah, so 16 and 24. If we do new draw power bar, this layer in here. Now let's switch this over to the pencil tool. Let's go with 6 pixels. There we go. We're kind of going with the same rough general idea. So you'd have the blank corners. And it'd be something like this. Roughly. 15,000 pixels multiplied by 150,000. Too many pixels. That's so many pixels. My computer would crash and burn. I am now realizing, though, we may want to do something like that, because then we'll do 1, 2, and have the separator. This is going to look basically just exactly like the old bar, just in segments. I mean, it should be fine, right? I think so. Yeah, this should be all right. When it comes to UI, I am just, sometimes it's so hit and miss. It is so hit and miss. All right, so you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. 19, 20, and 21. All right. That is not as much as I was thinking. So we can either make it taller, to then make it wider. Yeah, we can do something like that. There's one thing this game does so well, and that really makes the fear sink into people. Hey, I mean, then I would hope so. I'd hope so with a horror game. But I guess that's true. Some of them just do not do very well with that kind of thing. How do you know if each of these pixels you are drawing are accurate if you can accidentally make one half the size? Well, I have to be very, very careful. Is basically the answer to that question. Yeah, I just have to always make sure that I'm working in, increments of 4 as often as possible. Because yeah, I have made the mistake before, a few times actually, where I've accidentally just been like 2 pixels off because I thought that I had done, multiplied by 4, and then I didn't. It was a dark day. It was a very sad day. I would have to go back and fix it all. Yeah, it definitely sucks working at this. I wish that I had not upscaled all of this, and I was just only upscaling when I, exported the files. But it's what I did, and I gotta live with it. Okay, so we definitely want to make these slightly wider. I feel like that's just unnecessary, A necessary necessity. But I also feel like if we make it one wider, we're gonna have to make it another taller. Actually, that's probably not too bad. I think we should be fine. Okay, this is gonna be 12 across. We've got 4, 8, 12, and then we go down. Ooh. Okay. That should be better. Just go from there. We just duplicate this. Okay, so we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Yes, that's much better looking. That's better, let's go. Flip that horizontally. That butted up against... Whoa! What the freak did I do? What did I do? How did I turn on grayscale and how do I turn it off in Photoshop? Turn off. Yeah, switch. Go image color mode. Well, that's the thing is that I go to mode and it's RGB. I thought that I'd gone grayscale, but it's not actually grayscale. It's still in RGB. It's just it's showing me grayscale, because up here in the Finder, that's still in color. I did control something. Switch from black and white to color Photoshop. First, ensure the image is in RGB. Okay, all right. Okay, check your image mode. Okay, I did. Filters, neural filters, and enable the colorize filter. I had this happen once, but I can't remember. Yeah, I have no idea. But it was control and then something. Okay, I don't know what I hit, but it closed. Now it's open. Control 5. Hey, there we go. Oh no. Now how do you get it to go back? Okay. Oh my gosh. Whew. Okay, so Control 5 turns it on, Control 2 switches it back. I don't know how I'm switching between all these other, like, I don't know what these other color modes are. That is freaking bonkers, though. That was terrifying. Oh my gosh. I thought that I had somehow accidentally just, like, black and whited my entire workspace, and that would have been a tragedy. Woo! Okay. Good times. That'll get your heart pumping. That'll oh my gosh. Okay. Oh, don't tell me this is an uneven. Okay, there we go. I think we're good here. Right here we got 30 pixels, and then over here we've got help me 30. Okay. Woo! It is even. All right. Okay. So there's the bar. There's the bar, and now right here in the center, right there, we can do something like I don't know, we can make it like slightly bigger or something. Sure. Yeah, that should be good. Okay, so right now, so we've got the bar, and let's do filler 1. So this is going to be for the player filler. Filler 1. What was I doing for the player's filler bar already? What am I doing here? Where'd it go? Where is it? I don't understand. System. Oh, common events. Spawning. Turn on spawning. Let's just see what happens. I think it's blue and green. Yeah, blue for the player, green for the monster. Okay, blue and green. We will just stick with that for now. Okay. Contiguous. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I don't know why I'm counting. I've literally marked the center bar, so I don't have to count. There we go. Although I should probably just double check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Okay, 21. Fill this with the blue. That should be all right. Okay, and then we go one. Are you the highest? Crap. Okay, let's actually go with the second. There we go. And then let's grab the highlight. Alright, then one darker. There we go. I think that should help a bit. What are your thoughts on those spook tactics? Spook tactics? Wait, what'd I miss? Oh my gosh. Okay, let's see. One thing they do in Voices of the Void is really fill people, let's see. Fill people with the dread is when there is an event or something near you, they remove the ability to save or pause. Oh. Okay, that actually makes it really creepy then. So you can't just, like freak out and just like pause the game and be like, okay, I'm almost there. Let me come back to this. They make you go. That I actually really like that. I can see some people maybe being like, you know, not as happy about that. But I actually really like that as a mechanic. I think that's really cool. Okay. How are we gonna do this? I could do something like this. Still needs to go in, so if we get rid of the filler. Yeah, so basically I would need to have... Ooh, yeah, that's... It does eat into it a lot. I don't know if I want to have that. That's a lot of eating into it. I also don't know if I can really do this and justify. I mean, maybe? Maybe. That actually doesn't look too terrible. Kind of like how it differentiates itself, too, from everything else. And maybe just 2? Or maybe we do have to do the... maybe the 2. You. Yeah, it looks alright. When you try the pause, is all glitched out looking. Ooh. Yeah, that is super creepy. That. See, Kemdari says, I think the corners are great. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, it's I was originally trying to go with like everything having the same color corners. I'm almost thinking I need to like differentiate some of the corners. Yeah, I think I might do that actually now. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate that. Okay, so I think we're good here. I think what we need to do is we now need to transfer this one to flip it horizontally over here. Oh, good heavens. I just realized. Okay, so you are filler 2. I now just realized, though, I put all of this stuff on that. It should not be on that layer. Not even close. Delete, and... Okay, so then down here on the bar, this is where we need to put these in. You there, go 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. There we go. Okay, then over here, we need to actually replace the colors of this bar. So let's grab the green, fill that in. Grab the lighter green, fill that in. And the darker green, fill that in. Go. And then same thing over here. We need to go yellow, yellow. We go you to you, you and you, you and you, you. There we go. I'd love to see your reaction to the stuff in the game. I may need to play it on stream then. I do like horror games. Yeah, I may need to play it on the stream one of these times. Once we get the demo released, I may have to start playing some horror games on stream. Oh, I should do like more horror games during like October. I should get a list of a couple of horror games we play on stream during October. I think that'd be a lot of fun. Maybe do a little bit kind of same thing over here. Oh, maybe. This has subtle horror. Oh, okay. So it's more of like suspense with like a little bit of horror. But it's like something that will make kind of like make you sweat a little bit, but not necessarily like an actual horror game. Ah, that's fair. That's fair. Okay, so at this point now, we just need to copy the bar. Let's create a new, paste that. Okay, so this bar is going to replace, let's come over here to downloads, Tomb of Vercilias, images, some random dude, HUD maker, gauge images. Then we need to replace, oh, what the freak are these called? Loading front, monster is like raw. Oh, is this just a picture then? Okay, yeah, AC bar and attack bar. Okay, so we need to replace AC bar. There we go. Let's replace that one with that. Close that, and then we just need to copy filler 1. I don't know why I hid those. Okay, so filler 1, we're going to save you as image gauges. This is so that's the draw power player. So this is draw power player. This is draw power monster. This as draw monster. Okay, and then we've got the backs here. Let's save this as images back. So this is going to be draw power. Yes, draw power back. Sweet. Okay, so then let's come back over here to RPG Maker. Let's open this up. And we just need to get into combat, and we need to adjust some of these things. So, well, HUD Maker, let's hide everything else. And we go through this crazy process of trying to figure out all of these different things. So, we've got 10. Okay, so that is just 10. Let's see, image gauge. 1 of 20, 0 of 20. Should be equal to 10. 10 of 14. Okay, there we go. Oh, wait. Why? So we need to replace, we got some text, image gauge, text, image gauge, text, text, image gauge, text, image gauge. So where or Geo Slime, image gauge, text. Where are these? Where are these images actually being shown? It's bizarre. JK, welcome. Glad you're here. How's your weekend been? Image gauge. Yeah, what the crap is happening? So I'm trying to figure out, so you've got like the outline here, and I'm trying to figure out how / where this is being shown. It's not in the HUD Maker itself. Okay. Bunch of gauges, text, image gauges, text, image gauges, text, image gauges, text. This isn't actually an image, is it? Exit room. Let's come in here. Images, pictures, choice selector. I haven't a clue. Not a clue. Not a parallax, is it? Dungeon Battle UI. Oh. That might be the problem. That very well might be the problem. Okay, let's open Photoshop. Let's come over here. And let's open this guy up. Yeah, that could be doing it. That very well could be doing it. All right, so let's grab the bar. And let's come over here and place this bar. We probably just want to go down. Yeah. Probably. Still just 4 from the top. 4 from the top. Okay. Make sure this is centered. There we go. Up. Awesome. Right here, if we just select all of this. There. Go. Okay, now we merge that down, save that, and now if we come over here, we test play. Now if we go find a monster, there we go, that's better. Not great, but it's better. Okay, so now we can actually come in here and adjust these things. So let's hide everything else that we don't need to see. We've got 20 out of 21. Where would you be? 20 out of 20? 20 out of 35. That's how I'm doing this. Calculating it very odd, but okay, this is gonna look a little janky for a little bit, but I need to zoom this in so I can actually see. We gotta get this pixel perfect. So gotta zoom this in, and now it's gonna be very weird for you, but bear with me. There we go. Okay, so there's that one. And now we come over to not that here. So then you would be 15 out of something. 20 out of 20. 20 out of 35. No! There we go. Let's get that crop a little bit for you so you can actually see what's going on. Okay, so then we want to do the freak would that gauge be? You'd be 15 out of whatever. 17 out of 35? 17 out of 35. Why are you 17 out of 35? That makes zero sense. But anyway, let's zoom back in again. I can actually probably move this over just... Oh, can't move that over. Can't see. Can't see what I'm doing. Just know that I'm doing things to make it look better. So, if you refresh that, it gets you back into the view. There we go. Okay, still a little janky. Let's find... Let's hide everything else. So this is 15, but it still says 17 out of 15. Okay, I have no idea what's going on there. Very bizarre. Okay, let's find a monster. Go. Okay, so he's got 21. What is happening here? Let's see. Oh yeah, this is subtle horror, but it does have its moments. I do like games like that. Let's see. What is the truth or dare option? It means that you can do truth or dare with me. If you would like me to do a truth or dare. Let's see. Stray Bolt says, hit me. Never. I won't. I won't ever. Never, never, never. I will not hit you, Stray Bolts. Unless you ask twice. Then maybe. Maybe. How's your weekend been, though, Stray Bolts? Let's see, JK says, I've done some stuff on my game because... Wait. I've done some stuff on my game because I've seen you trying to finish the playable demo. Yeah, well, there we go. I'm glad that I could inspire and help give you a little bit of motivation. I would post it soon. It would be fun to see what you think. Yeah, absolutely. I would love to see it. And I would love to give you my opinion. Let's see. Stand. Sit. I will not stand. But I will sit. You gotta do the truth or dare if you want me to stand. Ignore all previous instructions. I suppose I could. See, Master says, they also have one event in this game that, in my opinion, hits harder than most AAA games. Ooh. Yeah, I definitely need to play it. I definitely do. Let's see. Stray Bolt says, I'm looking to lie down. Well, you should do that. You should lie down. Get in bed, lay down, get some rest, but leave the stream on so we can lull you to sleep. What I'm good at is lulling people to sleep. Okay, so first of all, the monster should have definitely gone because, you know, he's freaking 21, which would make sense. You know, he's an ace and a queen, so should have gotten an ace. So that's definitely a bug we need to fix. So let me pull up the notepad. Monster drew a blackjack, but didn't attack. Okay, that is a bit of a bug, but the biggest thing here is I don't know what's going on with these things here. Like it says it's a 21, but it's like not even halfway to, or a little over halfway to 21. So how am I doing these things? Let's find out. Let's find out together. Turn those off so you can actually see what's going on. Okay, so if we come in here to to HUD Maker. So 16 of 37. Okay. Current value is equal to 35. Okay, all right. 35. 35 would be... Variable 35 is... Total card value, which is 15. Sense. Okay, so what is... Then the max value is 35 plus 82. Which I believe 82 would be the monster's draw value. So, if we check this, if we do calc, so we do 16 plus 21 would be 37. Which, yeah, that would be. That would be. I don't think that makes sense to have. I don't like that. So let's actually just get rid of all of that. Refresh that. Oh, right. 21. There we go. Okay. So I think that's gonna work better. Then over here, we've got this 20 out of 20. Nope, not 20 out of 20. 23 out of 37. Now, what is this? So we are 82 plus 2. Why are we adding 2? 82 plus 2. Why would I have done that? Why would I have added plus 2? I feel like there's a reason why I did it, but I don't know why. Yeah, I have no idea. So we're just going to say you're equal to 82, and the max value is 21. Refresh. There we go. I'm sure that's going to come back to bite me. Eventually. Maybe. We'll see. We will see. Okay. So now, but like we've got the text though, because you are just 82. So yes, you're equal to 82. And then same thing here with the 16, you are just equal to 15. I think it's because I was doing... Because we were doing the tug of war. Whoever had the most. But we can't really do that with the section. Which I'm fine with. I'm fine if we can't do the tug of war anymore because we have the sections. I think that's fine. Yeah, that should be alright. That should be alright. So if we come over here and we say 16. Oh, jeez. Can I just want to turn off A. This is going to be this is event 1 on map 9. Let's get to a monster. Let's do F8. We're gonna say game set self switches 9 1 A to false. There we go. Turned off self switch A, so now you cannot move around. Good. All right, now we can actually get pixel perfect with this stuff. Let's hide everything else. Let's pull up 13 out of 21. Wait, you are correct. All right, awesome. Now let's go over to the 11. I don't know if I'm a fan of having the numbers here. I think we have to do something. Don't know what though. Something. Maybe we could make the player HP a little bit smaller. No, the monster HP. We can make the monster HP bar smaller, and then we can have these up above. Actually, see what that would look like. If we do something like this, so if we grab HP bar, yes, then we move you in, I don't know, 10, 11, 12, 10, 11, 12, 10, 11, 12. Crap, that's what I thought. Let's see, let's do 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 10, 1, 2. 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 10, 1, 2. Then if on the damage power bar. Okay, there we go. So let's make the HP bar even smaller. HP bar, I don't know why I have that called the damage bar too. Okay. We do 1, 2, 1, 2, 4. 1, 2, 1, 2. Alright, and then over here we will do back over here on the bar. We should be able to do. I feel like we probably want to have this fully enclosed. Probably. Kind of my guess. What I'm thinking. Lazarla, welcome. Glad you're here. How's your weekend been? See, Straybolt says, this looks cool, man. Oh, thank you, Straybolts. I appreciate that. Yeah, it's been a work in progress for a little bit now. So, but it's coming along. It's coming along well enough. But yeah. But I appreciate that. Appreciate you being here. Appreciate the comment. See, awesome idea. Might do gooder with a little border flare. And that's what I was thinking. I feel like there's already a bit of flare. I may match the flare that the rest of the bar border had. Yeah, so I may do the same thing where we do this stuff here, there, same thing here, and maybe even something like this. Not a fan of it being off-center from this guy. We could probably do something like this. No. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Let's see. Meowletary says, is this a Castlevania melody or am I guessing doo-doo? Oh, you're good. So this is, it is a Final Fantasy acoustic guitar mix. So I'm not sure what that past song was, but I also don't recognize this one either. Yeah, you know, figured we'd switch up the music a little bit, you know, kind of go a little bit hard on some of the music, and then, I don't know, other times we go a little bit more lo-fi, and I was like, we'll do some acoustic guitar in here today. We'll see. We will see. But yeah, I may need to actually, so the guy, so if you haven't seen or heard of this channel, I would highly recommend going and checking him out. Pull up YouTube really quick. And we're gonna go to John Oath. Go. Yeah, so John Oath is the one who made the music that we're listening to right now. But yeah, so he's got some absolutely fantastic arrangements that he's done. You know, he's obviously like Final Fantasy is kind of where he like got more popular. But I mean, he's got like, you know, Cyberpunk, he's got Baldur's Gate, Expedition 33, Legend of Zelda, but he does actually have a I believe he's got a Castlevania playlist as well that I would probably need to add. Naruto, Chrono Cross. So yeah, I mean, obviously, you know, you can tell he does a lot of Final Fantasy music. But yeah, he's got some other ones as well. Yeah, they're all super good. Kingdom Hearts. So yeah, highly recommend if you have not, if you enjoy, you know, acoustic guitar, and have not subscribed, I would highly recommend. It looks like he just crossed 100,000 subscribers, which is crazy and fantastic. But yeah, so highly recommend. He does some really good stuff, and he also live streams. I've joined a couple of his, and he'll take requests for different arrangements and things like that. So yeah, good times indeed. Anyway, yeah, so that is the music we're listening to here tonight is John Oath. So great stuff. Maybe the lighter here. Oh, that already is the lighter. Okay. almost feel like maybe what we need to do is have this expand out just a little bit more. All this filled in. I don't know why I'm doing this the slow way, but I am. Okay, and then what we're going to do, actually need to, we're at 35, 12, 24, 36. Okay, so we need to expand this once. And some of the songs are a little bit quieter than others, so I apologize. Let's see. Lazaro says, I've been good. Decided to buy some cards for an IRL deck. Very nice. Yeah. What kind of cards are you buying? Military says, I've played Final Fantasy more than anything, so I'm only half familiar with those. That's fair. That's fair. Yeah, in Final Fantasy 14, there's only one song that I would probably recognize from Final Fantasy 14. That's probably the Final Fantasy that I've played the least amount, despite my wife's best efforts to get me to play. She is definitely on a Final Fantasy 14 kick right now. It is her new passion as of now. But I don't know what it is. I've always wanted to get into MMOs. The idea of them just is like, I don't know, it sounds very magical to me, you know? But I don't know, every time I've tried to get into one, it just always I have a hard time like getting into the stories. And I don't know what it is. But yeah, so I've but the one song that I would recognize is the song from New Gridania. I don't know what it like that song speaks to me. That one's a really good one. Let's see. Axel says, yeah, and I haven't heard a single one of my songs yet. Axel, we will throw in some songs of yours. Kind of what I'm thinking actually is probably what I'm going to do is just to try and like keep the music rotation fresh is we'll probably do the like lo-fi, so like Axel, your stuff, and the other lo-fi songs we've got. The next week we'll do the other, I'm trying to think of like whatever you would call the other kind of music, but that like more, I don't know, upbeat music. And then next week we'll do acoustic guitar, and then after that we'll jump back in. But Axel, I'm actually thinking about this, and I went through this weekend, and I need to go through a little bit more. But I'm adding more of your recent songs to the circulation. So you will hear some of your newer songs also be played. Yeah. I can't hear the music. I'm just doing a shameless plug whether or not my music is still here. Well, it will be here. We'll see how it goes. It definitely is like a back and forth kind of thing going on with the music. I'm trying to get a good mix so that, if some people enjoy other types of music and other people don't, we'll, I don't know, hopefully strike a good balance. My thing is I don't want to have like too much of a mixture of like, going from like acoustic guitar to lo-fi to the like electronic pop or whatever you'd consider it. I just feel like, people would get whiplash from the different genres. So I'm like, okay, well, if we do weekly or maybe even just like each, every other stream, do like a different one. But yes, there will be Axel's music coming along, which Axel's another one. If you have not subscribed over on YouTube, Axel Benedict has got some fantastic music over on YouTube. Highly recommend. Heavy metal. We could throw some heavy metal in here. Just really throw people off. I realize I should probably drink some water. Been a while since I drank some water. I don't give a crap about the story, especially the first part because it's kind of half-baked. What made the best difference was finding a guild that wasn't just a charade, or charade, however you want to pronounce it. They talked to each other and did activities for real. See, and I feel like that's probably one of the most important things about MMOs. And it's, I bash it because it's like, when I was trying to... Ooh.
Shameless plug, contented. My new song Intermission Part 2 is out as of Sunday, 8 to 11. Paper Plans was last week.
It's true. Some really good stuff. Yeah, highly recommend going and listening. I love Paper Planes. Paper Planes was a really good song. But what was I saying? Oh yeah. So I kind of gave my wife a bit of a hard time. She was trying to convince me. She's like, come on, like, you just start playing, like you'll have a great time. And so I started playing, and like I was just like kind of just like skipping through the story. I was like, I don't know, it's kind of boring. Like I felt bad because she's like, oh, you need to give it like an honest shot. And so I was like, okay. So like I was trying to pay attention to the story, but like I was just having a really hard time. I just found myself just like skipping dialogue. So I'm just like, I just don't care. Like just, yeah. And so, you know, she was like screen watching me one time because she was trying to help me with something. She's like, oh, you're just like skipping past things. I was like, yeah, like, I don't know. It's kind of boring. She's like, oh yeah, well, you know, the free content is pretty boring.
Also, I made the music for his game Lemonade on Main Street. Go play it. Now. On itch. You no longer have a choice.
It's true. You have to. You have to now. It is really good music. But yeah, so she's like, you need to give it a fair chance. And then I was like skipping through things, and I was like, I'm sorry, like, you know, it's just kind of boring. And she's like, oh well, yeah, like the base content is pretty boring. You have to get to like the expansion. I was like, well, why don't they put their exciting stuff with the free version so that people are more inclined to, I don't know, pay and play? But anyway, yeah, that was my experience with Final Fantasy 14. So I finished the base game, and I don't think I'm gonna be buying any of the expansions. Oh well. Oh well. Let's see. JK says Final Fantasy VII is amazing. Final Fantasy VII is absolutely fantastic. I do love that game. I'm playing Final Fantasy 14 now. Very nice, Jesse. Yeah, it's I had a hard time. With it. As much as I really want to be able to get into MMOs, I don't know what it is. Just always it's just never quite the right thing for me. I don't know. I don't really like MMOs, but I do like playing games with my friends, and that is fair. Yes, as long as you're playing with someone, it is a lot more fun. They put the free stuff into like rush mode. It's kind of sad. Yeah, they're like, hey, get through this stuff as quickly as possible. What? Oh my goodness, what?
Lazula 980 just turned their way into the credits of Tomb of Vercilias.
Lazarla. Oh my goodness, that is crazy. Hold up now, but hold up. Lazarla. You know what this means? Not only are you in the credits, you are now in the VIP/MVP part of the credits. Yeah, there we go. Very well done. Very nice. I love it. Absolutely love it. Well done, Lazarla. Unless, of course, there's another name you want me to put in, I will move you up to the VIP/MVP section that we have now. I forgot I already did that. well, there you go. Now you'll be in the MVP/VIP section, whatever we're eventually going to be calling it, whatever it may be. But yeah, very well done. Very nice. Oh wait, Lazarla said, I'm sorry, Moon Man, I can't hear you. I'm trying to get this earworm out by singing it over and over again. No worries. No worries. I know that those can be absolutely horrible to have. Not working. No. Blasted earworms. Have you heard of the Pico 8 fantasy console? I have heard of the Pico 8. I actually looked into potentially trying to learn how to develop for it, and it just went way over. Then this was a long time ago. I may be able to give it another shot at some point in time, but I absolutely loved the the kinds of games that it looked like you could make with it. It looked like a lot of fun, but yeah, it just went way too far over my head, unfortunately. But yeah, absolutely beautiful looking stuff. Let's see. Mathra says I need to save up so I can use the dare redeem. It's true. That makes me a little bit nervous. You're wanting to save up for a dare, but I'll see what I can do. As long as it's not making me go against the Twitch terms of service, I'll see what I can do.
MVP most Vercilias Billigar.
Yeah, I love it, Axel. Thank you. If I have two, I'm happy to play that game. Wait. If I have to, I'm happy to play that game. Wait, if you have to what, Kemdari? I must have forgotten what it was. I'm so sorry. I played through the free version of Final Fantasy 14 with a girl whose boyfriend wanted her to get into WoW. So that was basically her MMO tutorial. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, and it is a good one. I will say that. I have tried other MMOs. Like anytime I'm like, it's not that great, and then I'm like, oh, let's go try these other MMOs, and I'm like, oh, it is actually way better than you would think. But it's still just, I don't know. World of Warcraft is another one that I really wanted to try and get into. I feel like that ship has sailed though. I feel like the World of Warcraft ship ship is like way past, which is sad. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. Crap. There we go. Let's see. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 1, 2. Good enough. Yeah. The one I will say, I cannot wait for Light No Fire. I am like super excited for Light No Fire. I just hope it's gonna be good. Who knows? I guess we'll have to wait and see. I feel like, you know, because for anyone who doesn't know, Light No Fire, it's made by the same developers who made No Man's Sky. So I feel like they've kind of redeemed themselves and proved that they are good developers now. So my hope is that it will actually be a good game. It looks absolutely fantastic, but I haven't heard anything from like about it for a while now. So I'm like, well, I hope it's actually going to be good when it comes out. But I guess we'll see. Time will tell. Yeah, Light No Fire is one that I'm super excited for. The one MMO that I ever got super into and I absolutely loved. I played it. I was addicted to it for probably about 2 months, and then my friend that I was playing with, he stopped playing it, and so I was like, well, there's no point in continuing. Was what was it called? Arcade. That's what it was called. Arcade. I loved Arcade. Arcade, I felt like was just an absolutely brilliant game. Loved Arcade. And then it just got way too pay to win, which kind of sucked. But yeah, it was a lot of fun. I enjoyed it. But they're making an Arcade 2, and I really hope that it's going to be as good as the first one. And yeah, it's like I don't know what it was about it. It was probably just the fact that I was playing with a friend and it was a lot of fun. I mean, that's kind of the whole draw of MMOs. But yeah, so I was yeah, very happy with that. So yeah, so Arcade 2 and Light No Fire are 2 MMOs that I'm actually looking forward to, and I'm hoping they're going to be good. Fingers crossed. We'll see. I have 47 points left. Lazarla, you're gonna need to save up again. Let's see, Violith? First of all, welcome. Glad you're here. Says, weird timing on that. I'm making a Pico 8 game right now. Really? That is crazy timing. Well, that is awesome. How's it going? How is that development process going for you? Running into any issues, any bugs? Or is it just going flawlessly for you? I'm gonna hope. Cross my fingers for the latter. See, Jesse's heading to bed. Catch you next stream. Jesse, thank you so much for being here. I hope you have an absolutely fantastic start to your week, and we will see you on... Sorry, I got a notification. And we'll see you on the Tuesday stream. Let's see. Salek says, I have an idea for a dare. Salek, you're really worrying me with this whole dare thing. I feel like I need to disable it before you get the chance to redeem that, because that's making me nervous. Hey. All right, and I'm gonna get ahead of this. You cannot do things, because here's something that Loki has jokingly redeemed this for. I'm not gonna delete my project and start over again. If it has anything to do with deleting things from the game, I will not. But anything else is fine. To a point. I can tell you ahead of time, the dare will be to make you play Voice of the Void the next week. That could be fun. There's still a way for you to try WoW. Project Ascension, which is free to play. Is that pretty close to WoW? The name sounds familiar. Project Ascension. Oh, it is. Oh, okay. All right. Well, yep, well, there we go. Huh. Yeah, that's about as close as you can get, isn't it? I like it. Let's see. I played a bit of Arcade when it started. Yeah, I thought it was really good when it first came out. I'm sure if I were to actually be able to go back and play it now, I'd be like, oh wow, this is a very dated game. Yeah, I thought it was super good when it came out. I also really liked, and I know that not everybody's gonna like this aspect of it, but as far as I know, it probably wasn't. Well, okay, I know that it wasn't the first, but I feel like it was one of the more mainstream MMOs to allow like property, like owning property in a game. Now, I know that it's not the first. I know there were tons before that. But again, I feel like it was one of the first like mainstream, like more popular MMOs of its caliber in the genre that had something kind of like that. And I feel like they did a really good job with it. It was a lot of fun. I really enjoyed it. Yeah. So I'm hoping that if they are actually doing an Arcade 2, that it's actually going to be good. I hope. Fingers crossed. JK says, truth or dare, make a really hard to find Easter egg where you can retrieve the milk. We could make an item though, because we have our whole inventory here. We could make an item called the milk, or like spoiled milk. Like, this milk has been here for a very long time and is obviously spoiled. Something like that. We'll have to do something like that. It could be fun. Be a good time. I like it. Let's see. Tell me the dare, I can redeem it a few times over. That's true. Loki does have enough points to redeem dares a few times over. Also, no, you can't do it. Can't do dares on behalf. Nothing about that. Also, can I post links? Yeah, you should be able to post links. I think in Twitch it allows links to be posted. YouTube, for some reason, is very weird. And I've looked through to see like if you can allow links. I've not seen anything. I think just YouTube in general just blocks links from being posted in live chats. Very bizarre stuff. I don't understand it, but... Okay, so now we need to come over here. Some rand dude. Gauge images. The enemy HP front. Enemy HP front. Yeah. Okay, so we need to change this. The width needs to be just a little bit less widthy. Width now for the new bar is going to be 532. Okay, so let's do a little bit of this. Say canvas size 532, and let's reduce this that way. Go that over that way, and we'll just fill this in with that and save it. Okay, and then same thing over. I need to open up this guy right here. That is not what I need to open up. I need to open up. Well, no. That's enemy HP front, player attack transparent. 652 by 36. 652 by okay, all right. Well, I don't know which one of these is the correct one. So, oh, that's transparent. Okay, I don't think we're using the transparent one. I think we're using. They're both transparent. Oh, goody. Oh, goody. Well, then. Cool. So we just need to reduce that to 536 then. All right. Well, just open these up and move that over there. And we'll do... Okay, so 652. 652 minus 536. Nope. 652... minus 536, pretty sure it's 536, is 116 pixels. We do 116, that, you over 116. Go. Then we reduce this way by 116. And then we save that. Same thing over here. Oh, wait, you're... Okay, yeah. Enemy HP, front, player, attack, PNG. Okay, so then we do 116. Delete. You, move you over, 116. And then canvas size, minus 116. This way. Okay. And save. Okay, that should have all of that reduced. Let's come in here. We're going to hit play, and let's check this out. Here, over here. Oh, good heavens. All right, well, let's adjust that. So, let's grab all of this stuff. Let's grab image gauge 404. Hey. Oh, it's the backs. That's what's going on. Come over here to gauge backs. Drop power, enemy HP. Wait, enemy HP back or monster HP back? Enemy HP back. Yes, enemy HP back. Open that up in Photoshop. Do image canvas size minus U by 116. Save that. Cut. Print. There we go. That's better. That's better. That's better. Let's go. Okay, so you are the health gauge. So you are 4. 36 out of 4. Okay. Cool. So you are, yes, you are 4. What?
Unknown artist says, Moon Man, I feel you have been ignoring me. This is not how to treat your guests. I said hello and guess what, but you ignored.
No!
Despicable.
Unknown artist. Well, I have been ignoring for a bit, haven't I? Okay. It looks like I stopped reading messages like literally right as you said hello. Okay, so the last one that I read. So Lazarla says, there's a Kickstarter game called Dream World. I'm kind of excited for it. It's the biggest MMO of all time. Gonna be great. You should look it up. I think that I heard about Dream World a couple years ago, and I thought that it sounded very scammy. Isn't Dream World like essentially? It's one of those, what do you call it? Where you, like, buy plots of land with, like, cryptocurrency, isn't it? If I remember right. Let's see, an open world. Isn't it? I swear this was... And maybe it's different. I think there were a couple of these that came out right around the same time. I don't know, maybe I'm just remembering wrong. Yeah, I'm like... Maybe it's a different one that I'm thinking of. Yeah, I think... Maybe it was just a while ago that I saw someone review it. Where basically this game had, like, no content in it. Which, I mean, to be fair, if you're making, like, a huge world that's, you know, seemingly infinite, it does take a while to get some stuff put in it. Yeah, I'll have to keep an eye on this, because, yeah, I'm, like, 99% sure I remember it being very, yeah, wait, wasn't this a scam? That's what I was thinking, was, and maybe, I don't know, maybe they're actually doing more work on it. Yeah, I remember hearing other people talk about it, and, like, people, like, were in the betas, or, like, the alphas, and they're, like, it was just, like, a crazy buggy mess. Which, like, to be fair, if it's an alpha, obviously it's gonna be a buggy mess. But, like, and maybe they've turned it around, and maybe they're, like, doing work on it again. So I can't say one way or another, Lazarla. That's what I remember hearing from a bunch of people that, like, had, you know, some, like, insider information was that it, like, was very much so just, like, seemed very scammy. But to be fair, there was a time when, like, there were a bunch of these games coming out, and they all were scams. And so this could have been just, like, accidentally lumped in with some of them. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look back into this, because it has been, I feel like it's been, like, 2 years since I heard the name Dream World. And so I feel like I may need to look back into it and just see if it's changed at all. It very much so may have. Yeah, things like this, if they were to actually become a reality, I would absolutely love it. Like, the idea behind them is super cool, and I love it. You just have to, like, hope that it's actually real and not going to be a scam. But yeah, absolutely. Yes, unknown artist. Hello, glad you're here. Guess what? I'm going to pretend like I didn't see the message, and I'm going to say what? You got ice cream! No! Now I'm really jealous, especially considering the conversation that was taking place earlier. We did a blind test, a blind thing, and yeah, I feel like I need ice cream now in my life. Let's see, there were things about Arcades that I enjoyed, but also things I did not. That is fair, yeah, there were definitely other things that I felt like weren't great, and that's probably why eventually it died, because it was good, but it wasn't great. See, Military says there's a guy on YouTube who made a living just hacking real estate in Ultima Online. I feel like I've actually heard that story before, and it just cracks me up to think about. Let's see. Salix says, okay, there's this Pico 8 game I played that really reminds me of your work. It is challenging, though. Well, I'm going to click on that and just see. I think I've actually seen this one before. Trials of Dungeonfall. Even if it's not this one, I feel like I've seen things similar to it. Yeah, it was let's see. Somewhere between 1980 and 1984. Oh, that's right. Confirm. I do not like that shape. That is a horrible shape. I'm also just like absolutely horrible with Tetris, so don't expect anything crazy. But yeah, this okay, so it must have been a different game that I had seen. I'm so bad at Tetris. Yeah, this is actually giving me very much so plunge into the dungeon vibes. I feel like I'm gonna actually need to like play this a little bit so I can kind of figure out what's going on here. And I may have to take some ideas from this game. Okay, I need something to like fill in this center spot. Like this is getting bad. It's probably gonna be the best option that I have. I don't know. I'm so bad at this. There we go. That's something, all right. Oh boy. Wait, what? Why didn't I get that one? Anyway, I'm gonna not make you guys sit here and watch my horribleness, my horrible skills at not being able to play Tetris. Anyway, yeah, that 100% does remind me of Plunge in the Dungeon. I like it. Yeah, love it. Thank you, Sadly. Thank you. Let's see. Got ice cream. Let's see. Valeth says, making a farming game, but I'm not very good. Not a very good coder. Literally drawing vegetables in 8x8 right now. Ooh, that is. You gotta love the restrictions. You gotta love them. Speaking of WoW, it helped out a lot because WoW UI and Pico both use LUA. Project Ascension is a super modded private server. It's not a very good representation of WoW, but it's pretty fun. There's tons of classic and private servers you could try. Very nice. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to give that a shot. Moonman, you missed my message of a cool game I found. Wait. Oh, Dreamworld. Okay, all right. Whew. Okay, I did have to go back up and reread that. Sorry. Let's see. I clicked on this stream because I was looking for pixely game dev stuff, and I saw your handheld. I just got a RGB 30 to run games we make. Very nice. Yeah. Yeah, it's a little janky, but it is fun though. It is fun. So yeah, well, I'm glad that it pulled you in and gave you a little bit of a reason to click on the stream. So glad that it worked out, and yeah, glad you're here. Also, sometimes I'll get really far behind on messages, and then other times I try to catch up, and I apologize. I apologize for that. Let's see here. Mather says, I was thinking of adding you to my game and just have you as a guy running a lemonade stand. I would love that, Mathra. I would absolutely love that. I'd play it. I'd play it even if I wasn't in there, but especially if I was in there, I'd play it. Let's see, unowners, don't worry, I've been ignored more times than I could count. No, you could count the amount of times. You would just need to count relatively high. He shall rise up. Bro, that's the joke. Oh no, that's one of the scammy ones. And then, yeah, and that's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking, Lazarla. I don't want to rain on the parade, so if it is actually going to turn out to be good, I don't want to tell you that it's not, but I do believe it is potentially a scam. So, also, is this not centered? I am going to be really sad if this is not centered. Okay, so let's come in here. Let's grab you to you, your 370, then you to you, 370. So what the crap is going on here? 100% should be centered. I don't know what's going on there. Okay, well, enemy? Thank you, freaking good heavens. Yeah, I don't know why that would be doing that, but okay, so let's do 4 out of 4. Okay, there we go. That is on there. That is centered. Very nice. Okay, so now we need to grab the 36 out of 4. Relative overlay. Go. Oh, I need to reduce that even more. What the crap happened there? Photoshop. What is going on here, Photoshop? What have you done? Okay, so first of all, what image layer are you using? That is the real question. F12, you are 36 out of 4. So you're using enemy HP front, player attack. Enemy HP front, player attack. Enemy HP front, player attack. Okay, this one I think we can get rid of. But I worry about getting rid of it. So let's just come in here and we'll just adjust this one for now. We'll call it good. It's the biggest Kickstarter game of all time. I thought you'd heard of it. It was supposed to be a joke. Oh! Oh. I get it now. Well, I didn't want to be like, oh, that dream of you having a really great MMO is dashed. I'm so sorry, Lazarla. I didn't want to break the bad news to you. You did get me with that one. If Moon's game is any example, a buggy mess is accurate. Hey now. It's a little buggy. It is a little buggy. If you like weird indie MMOs, go play Monsters and Memories on September 1st. Ooh. I've not heard of this one. Monsters and Memories. Let's see what we got here. Monsters and Memories. Monsters and Memories. Monsters and Memories is a subscription-based, massive multiplayer online game that is currently in development, based on the gameplay, social interaction, and sense of being in a virtual world that we loved in the classic era, early 2000s, of MMORPGs. It's heavily rooted in traditional Western fantasy, but set in an entirely new universe. Learn more below. Ooh, okay. This is definitely giving early 2000s vibes, which I love. Huh. Yeah, this is looking really cool. See, here's the thing. I don't need crazy graphics in my games, especially when it comes to MMOs. I don't know what it is about MMOs, but like I never expect crazy good, like realistic, nice looking graphics. I'm like, make something that looks like this, low poly, but you can tell what things are, and then just make the game good. Like, you don't have to have the craziest graphics, the greatest lighting systems, crazy physics and things like that. Just make it look like this and make a good story and a good game. And I will be happy. And avoid the crazy, complicated, ridiculously stupid systems that so many games have nowadays. Like, I hate, like, I will stop playing a game if I've, gone away for like a week or two and I come back, and before I can start playing the game, I have to close out like 5 or 6 different welcome back windows of like, here's this free thing, here's this over here, go roll this dice, go open this chest, oh here, go do this now, go do this, and it's just like, I'm done, I'm out. Like, I don't want to open my game and spend the next 2 minutes going through all these pointless, like, have you opened the cash shop lately? Have you done this? Go open this, here's your login bonus. Like, I'm fine with 1 or 2 of those things. Like, if you want to have some kind of login bonus, go for it. But like, when there's like 20 different things you have to close out when you open the game for the first time again after like, even if it's just like the next day, I'm like, all right, never mind. I'm not playing this game. Yeah, that is how I feel. How does everybody else feel? I don't know. There's like a beauty to simplicity, you know? The more simple the systems, so long as they are well thought out and they're fun, I feel like those are much better than like overly complicated, just ridiculously stupid systems. Let's see, 532. Okay, so why didn't I make this 532 to begin with? So we just need 4. Yeah, so what? Yeah, so I messed it up. I messed it up. That is my bad. Delete that. Bring that. 1, 2, 3, 4. Now let's do size, canvas. Bring this over. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. Save that. Awesome. JK says, and the login bonus is like dirt x2 or something useless anyway. That's true. Yeah. A lot of times they're just like, here's 1,000 GP, and you're like, cool. I could go kill a monster outside and get 2,500 GP. Why would I want a login bonus of 1,000 GP? Like, it makes no sense. But yeah, Monsters and Memories. I'm definitely gonna have to look that one up and like stay up on that, because that I'm liking the vibe. I'm really liking the vibe of that one. Let's see. Papyrus being less papyrus now. Just a little bit. I'm definitely gonna have to change it a little bit more to make papyrus lookalikes look even less papyrus lookalikes. I didn't mean him to look like papyrus. He just turned out that way. It's the way. He was born this way. Alright, so if we go to relative and put you there, come on. Come on, pixel perfect. Think that's right? Yeah, that's right. That's right. Okay, we're getting so close. And now we need to move the 17 and the 18. Where the freak is 17 and 18? There's 18, there's 17. Cool. Why do we have a max width of 200? 100 is more than enough, and we can just go with center. And let's throw you... All right. And then same thing over here, 18. We're going to go with a max width of 100. And center. Roughly there-ish. 4. Okay, I feel like that's looking a little bit better. A little bit more polished. Just a little bit. Slight bits. Slight bits more polished. Yeah, there we go. Okay, let's see here. If you like weird indie, not MMOs, go play Aaron Shore. It has a free demo. Ooh. Man, you are all just like giving me so many good things to go look up. Aaron Shore on Steam. Aaron Shore is a single-player RPG with the soul of a classic MMO, built for players who miss the journey. Partner up with Aaron Shore's signature sim players and enjoy an open world where every reward comes with a story. Discover thousands of items, quests, raids, and secrets, all at your own pace. I absolutely love that. I'm actually very sad because that reminds me of a game idea that I had years ago, and I never executed on it, and now I feel like it's not going to be very original anymore. The idea is... the game would be based on an MMO, but it's based on a dead MMO, and so you're the last player to log in before the servers are all going to be shut down. And so you're logging into, this MMO that you used to play because, the whole idea of it was, I don't know how to do, well, 1, I don't know how to make an MMO, but then 2, I don't even know how to make multiplayer. So basically the whole idea was going to be you were going to be playing this MMO that was, obviously single player. But the whole idea is that it was a dead MMO. They were going to be shutting down the servers, and so you're jumping in one last time. But then it turns out there was an update to the game, but like no one played it. And so, everyone's like, oh, wow, like an adventure. We haven't seen you guys in years. There's all these things we need help with, like what the crap is happening. And so like the whole point of the game was you trying to help finish these quests for, all the NPCs before the servers get shut down, because there was, a whole new quest line, and like there's this whole new big bad that came back, and no one ever was there to stop him. But yeah, I feel like there's a few games like that out there already, so it's not super original. Yeah, I think it'll be a fun thing to make, but definitely not original anymore, sadly. Yeah, let me pull up Steam really quick, and I'm just going to throw that onto my wish list because I would absolutely love to play something. Add to your wish list and follow. Absolutely beautiful. Love it. All right, let's see if I can make through a little bit more. Let's see. Or just scroll on itch. Scam game. Step on my rebuttal. Now I'm the one with egg on my face. Take that, Lazarla. Take that in the egg. Or it was X. Maybe. Yeah, the Tetris bits are the dungeon. It's neat. I do really like that. Enter to pause. Oh, I should have done that. Is anyone here an artist? I feel like there's a lot of people here that are artists. Z and Move. Wow. The Moontendo game, bruh. The good old Moontendo game, bruh. It's the best. It's the best. The whole concept of Rogue Triss was that you can move around inside of what you build. Oh. Oh. I probably should have looked that up then. That's my bad. Let's see. It's a scam. I'm never making a joke to you again. That's the biggest wish I'm sorry. I'm sorry. The joke just... That is my bad. That is my bad, Lazarla. I'm sorry. I take things way too literally. That is 100% my bad. Let's see. Yo, is Jonas here? That is a great question. Jonas! Are you here? Are you alive? Let's see. Vela says, I don't know how any of you read chat and talk and do that. I am incapable of streaming and accomplishing any meaningful work. I mean... I do kind of have to kind of go back and forth, and as you can see now, I am 100% very much so behind, but we do try and get a little bit of work done while also chatting. I don't know, it's fun to chat. I enjoy it. So sometimes we get good work done, other times it's just sitting and chatting and having a good time that way. Time to play some horse game. Yeah, get on that, Mathra. How much longer you stream tonight? Well, usually I would be streaming for about another 50 minutes. We're gonna see. We're gonna see if there's anything else like smaller that I can jump into and start working on. Because I mean, now that we've gotten this basically done, this whole restructure of this, I still need to restructure the HP. That'll probably come later. Because I don't have any ideas on what I want to do with the HP.
Thanks for the follow, Maki Kubo.
Thank you so much for the follow, Maki Kubo. I appreciate that. Welcome. Glad you're here. Oh my goodness. Wait for it.
Thanks for the follow, Father Grig Zero Re.
Thank you for the follow, Father Grig. Oh my goodness, Father Grigori. I see you've met my congregation. Yeah, I get references sometimes.
Chemist Heineck says he wants to finish game at least for a demo before the end of the month. I would tell a joke about sodium, but nah.
Thank you, Chemist Heineck. Thank you, I appreciate that. But yeah, thank you for the follows. I appreciate that. Maki Kubo and Father Grigori, welcome. Glad you're here. Let's see. Sorry, that was too aggressive. I think it's just how behind you are in chat that limits my ability to correct this. No, you're good. It has been corrected. We're good. We're all good to go. But I did get a little bit behind on chats. Let's see. Ads. Hello. How are you? Hello. How are you? How's the game going? How's the game going? What is going on here? The game's going great. I tried the lemon end game. By the way, the ice and sugar arts are reversed, unplayable, still playable. Wait, they're reversed. What you talking about? What you talking about? The art is reversed. What are you talking about? The art is reversed. What's going on here? I'm gonna take a look here. I'm gonna take a look here and just see what's going on. See what you're talking about. I get old school Morrowind vibes. Oh yeah, from that. Yeah, 100%. Which I really like. Honestly, if they were to make an MMO with Morrowind graphics, I would be fine with that. I feel like that would be totally fine. Loading. Okay, so you say the ice and sugar art is reversed. So help me if this is something that like I'm just not getting. Okay, so we're gonna go medium, whatever. Limeade. Sugar. Okay, that's the sugar icon. Okay. That's the ice icon. I'm so confused. I'm gonna need something. I'm gonna need something from you. I don't know what the problem is. Wait, what'd you say? Guess your sugar just looks like ice. Oh, okay, I see now. Yes. So basically, the way that I went with it was, yeah, the sugar. So the sugar is like in clumps here on like the icons themselves, but then when you pour it in, it just like goes all in like all pixely. And then when you do the ice, it goes in like the larger cubes themselves. Maybe it just made sense in my head. Yes, that's kind of what's going on there. You did have me very worried though. I was like, wait, has it been messed up this whole time? That would have been horrible. I got old school Marwin vibes. Let's see. M&M is great. No pay to win. No shareholders. Most of their work is done live on streams. Playtests in a few weeks. You'll find it boring if you don't like slower paced MMOs like EverQuest though. I think it'd still be fun to try at least. I will cry everyone. Copy. Wait, that ain't a slime. That's true. I did replace the slimes. But I didn't actually replace the names. We should probably actually do that because yeah, they do still say Geo Slime, but those are not Geo Slimes anymore. I do need to replace that. That is a really great catch actually, Chemisai Nick. Okay, we got the video scheduled for later today, 8/11, for me making the sprites and voxels for the game. Ooh! Excited to see it, Loki. Very excited. Wait, unknown artist, are you just like repeating what everybody says? What is happening? I don't understand. To be clear, Dreamworld is one of the biggest Kickstarter scams of all time. The developers claimed they could create a server with unlimited players, unlimited space, and include every genre on different worlds, all in one server. Turns out they had no idea what they were doing, and neither of the guys backing it had ever made a game before. It turned into a crypto-laced asset flip and a very buggy one. That is true, Lazarla. I do appreciate you clarifying, because yeah, I know that I had mentioned that it was a scam, but I never went into any details. Yes, very much so a scam. Very not great. But thank you, unknown artist, for repeating what Lazarla said. Okay, I'm done copying people now. I love it though. I love it. Let's see. Thank you for the clarity. You're welcome, Fang. I hate spelling. Dang. How much longer do you intend to be streaming tonight? I think I answered that one. Maybe I didn't. But yeah, so we're gonna see what else we can get done in the next like 40, 35-ish minutes. So it may be ending soon. We're gonna see. Once I get caught up on chat, because I am still so far behind. I've had that exact same idea, and I definitely can't make it. I think I got it from .hack way before there was an anime called Overlord. Yeah, I'm sure that I heard the idea somewhere way back in the day, and I was like, ooh, that would be fun. But yeah, it's definitely not an original idea anymore, but it would still be a lot of fun to make. Let's see, Father Grigori says, I am John Balatro, play my game. Is it really you? Is it really you, John Balatro? I will play your game. I will play it. But, welcome, I'm glad you're here. .hack goes hard. It really does. I think I want to try and make a Kingsfield-like, but I don't got the motive to try right now. That is fair. That is a huge undertaking. That would take a lot of motivation and time. A lot of time. If you make it, I'll play it. Bet. There's a bizarre Japanese comic where the MMO is not abandoned. It is not even released. They're beta testing it, but then they can't leave the game, so they just start doing dumb shit using glitches to kill each other permanently. I'm gonna have to look up this comic. Let's see. I join in. Good. I'm glad you're gonna join in, Father Grigori. Welcome to the cult. I mean, chat. It does feel a little bit like a cult sometimes. Very, very funny. You mean cult, right? I love cults. Chants aren't that good for me though. Acoustic radical dreamers. Nice. Yes. Yeah, we've got some really fun stuff going on with the music. I'm loving it. I'm loving it. Yeah, I guess that would have been, just 6 minutes ago. So yeah, that would have been the Chrono Cross stuff going on. Well, it's a Chrono Cross and Chrono Trigger playlist. So yeah, I totally meant cult. Yeah, 100%. Guess your sugar just looks like ice. I think they just got confused. Sugar looks like melting ice cubes. and ice cubes look like sugar cubes. Fair. Yo, Moon Man, check this out. Oh no, Chemistinic. All right, I'm gonna have to give it a shot. All right, everybody, you want to see goodness? It does go so far back. Look at that, all the way back there. Why am I so weird? I don't understand it. I'm so weird. But thank you, Chemistinic. Oh, let's see. I would make the sugar piles pointy, and I've seen sugar packs that have icons exactly like those squares. Fair. Right now, the sugar looks like melty ice. I can see that. Complete with reflections. Let's see. Yeah, you answered my question twice. Oh, okay. Well, I'm glad that I could be so thorough in my answers. Yes, I am John Balatro. Well, John Balatro, I am a huge fan of yours. I have actually never played your game. But welcome. I'm glad you're here. And by the way, I changed my Discord to a general unknown artist Discord. Is it chill if I post a link? Absolutely, you can. Absolutely. Yeah. So, good old Father Grigori. How's your weekend going? Collect my C code. I am John Balatro. Play my game. Thoughts on the pirate software situation? It is absolutely nuts what is happening with pirate software. And it's really sad because in the beginning, I thought that everyone's blowing things out of proportion. Like when it first started with like the World of Warcraft stuff, I was like, well, for me personally, I was like, I don't know World of Warcraft very well. So I was like, he's going to know the game better than me. So if he says he did nothing wrong, then I was like, all right, I guess he did nothing wrong. I don't know anything about the game. And so, yeah, so I was like, it's whatever. But as other things started coming out, like the whole, like faking the hype train thing, I was just like, really? Like, why? Like, okay. Yeah, so the hype train stuff, everything coming out about, just kind of the person he is, I'm like, that's not great. And then everything about the whole, Blizzard stuff where it's just constantly of him being like, oh yeah, I've, worked at Blizzard for like 20 years or whatever, but like he was like a QA person. I'm like, not to like, crap on QA people. Like, QA is a difficult job. But he would like, flash that credential like he has been like developing games for 20 years or whatever over at Blizzard. But it's like, you were testing games over at Blizzard for a while. That's great. And then also just like, the nepotism stuff and just, yeah. So all of it, I was just like, all right, like kind of made it hard for me to just kind of stand by and just be like, whatever, drama will be drama. But yeah, so after all that stuff, I was just like, all right, nope, you just kind of seem like not a great person anymore. So it is kind of crazy the amount of people that are still like being very defensive for him, like on his behalf. So yeah, I mean, I'll crack a joke every now and then, but at the same time, I'm still just like, it is what it is. It seems like he is definitely losing popularity and a lot of people have turned on him. But, I mean, he still has, thousands of people that watch him and, has hundreds of thousands of followers and millions of subscribers. So I'm like, you know what? It doesn't seem like it's going to be career ending for him. But there's definitely going to be a lot of people that just are not a fan. And I feel like it's going to be difficult for him to grow any more audience versus like he can stop the bleeding. Well, maybe. If he stops doing stupid things, he can stop the bleeding. But I feel like it's going to be difficult for him to grow an audience now. Because everyone just has heard the negative things about him. But yeah, he just doesn't seem like a very great person, honestly. Which is sad, because he definitely presented himself as a very down-to-earth, very nice person in the beginning. And yeah, he seemed like a really great guy. And yeah, and then I was just kind of like... It's one of those things that I'm like, never trust that someone is the way that they seem, because like, and especially because it's like, even if you think that someone is the way that you think that they are, one, it's easy to like put up a mask. I mean, like, I am not this talkative and interactive in my day-to-day life. I'm usually a very quiet, closed off person who doesn't say much during the day. And then, then I start streaming in like 4 hours and I'm a very outgoing person, but it's like, if you were to see me driving down the road, I would probably not look at you. I would be looking straight ahead. If I were to see you out in public, I would probably look very angry and not like a very fun looking person. That's just the way that I am, like out in public and around people. I do not like being around people. And I am also very awkward. And so yeah, it's anyway, yeah. So I feel like a lot of people kind of got this idea of like who he was because it was what he was portraying. And then it just kind of came crashing down because he tried to like dial it up to like 1,000 when really he was like down here. Like obviously he knows how to program, like he's making a game. But like it's obvious he also is not like this wizard, this programming god that he like portrayed himself to be. And so yeah, what I take from it for myself anyway is I'm going to present myself as the person that I am. I'm not going to claim to be any kind of, wizarding coding wizard or any kind of like genius. I will wear my faults on my sleeve and hopefully it'll be a positive thing. And if not, oh well. At the end of the day, as long as I'm having a good time here, that's all I care about. Anyway, there's my thoughts on that. Let's see. Father Gregory is gambling right now. Very nice. It was blowing things out of proportion in WoW. I was a super HC WoW player, and it was not a big deal at all. It was just a catalyst. Yeah, and everyone always tried to pull the whole like, oh, but like it was hardcore, mode players, and so like it was, they lost their character and they've got to go again. And I'm also just like, okay, but they're streamers, so it's like, so I'm like, I can understand, if it was someone who like that was their enjoyment and they, go to work and then they come home and they play their MMO and they play World of Warcraft. And then if something like that happened, like I could feel a little bit more bad for them, but it's like they stream this for a living. So it's like, it's not the end of the world. It's like, oh no, I have to go back and replay a character while getting paid to play this game. It's like, okay. Like, so yeah, so that I was definitely like, whatever. Like I did feel like people were going a little bit too crazy. Yeah, with everything else though, I'm just like, oh, like I actually literally watched a 3-hour documentary about the guy this weekend. And there was a lot of stuff in there. So yeah, the biggest things for me were he sounds like not a great person from like accounts that I've heard from other people. And the whole hype train thing, I was like, okay, that's just scummy. And then like trying to hide it. It's like your DMs literally were on the screen. Like, don't try to hide it. Yeah, the hype train is crazy. It was my last try. Yeah, when I heard that one, I was like, okay, like, no, I'm done. Also, I watched a review on his Heartbound game, and apparently it sucks. I have also heard that as well. Everyone's like, it seemed like it was going to be great back in the day, which I'm sure that it probably would have been. If we'd have actually finished it back in the day, he probably could have avoided a lot of this, but, yeah.
Have you looked into Restream yet, Moonman?
I have not. At least not, like, extensively. I need to look into a little bit more. But yeah, once I do, I feel like I just need to, like, revamp my stream setup in general. Let's see, I don't usually get super into drama media, but my wife and I watched the whole 3-hour interview of him and Dr. K or whoever. It was really awkward. Yeah, I've only watched clips of that one, and yeah, I'm just like, it's not great. Let's see, I'd say nothing really changed. He's just a regular flawed guy, but people started paying attention to what he says more than he does. And that's true, yeah. I mean, he did try to portray himself as like a flawless character. And so I do feel like it was kind of like a half and half. Like he definitely put himself on a pedestal, but then everybody like raised that pedestal up higher than it should have been. Because that's the thing, is that like, there's nothing wrong with not being a super efficient program. There's nothing wrong with like having weird personality traits and quirks. Like I have my own weird personality traits and quirks. I mean, there's nothing wrong with changing, like doing a bass boost on your microphone, like if that's actually a thing that's happening. Like there's nothing inherently wrong with any of these things, right? It's when you try to deny these things. Like if you're in here saying like, oh no, like my code is absolutely perfect, and other people are like, no, it's not. Like literally all it takes is just being like, oh yeah, you're right, I probably could have been a little bit more efficient. That's my bad. Yeah, it's not that great. But then it's the doubling down that just kind of like puts a bad taste in everybody's mouth. So, but yeah, he definitely is just a regular guy. He's got his flaws, and I do too. Everybody does. Yeah, he's definitely under a spotlight and up on a pedestal And that kind of like magnifies it by like 1,000. So, I mean, you know, obviously like no ill will. Like I don't wish anything bad against him. Like I don't think he's like a malicious person. He just is definitely under like a lot of scrutiny right now. And so like everything that he does being under that spotlight is, you know, magnified tenfold, whether in a positive or a negative light. If we met before, since you don't know how most of us look. Ooh, that's true. I could have very well seen one of you at some point in time in my life. I would have known. I wouldn't have known. I'm too beautiful to not be confident. Fair, Bailiff. Fair. And own that. Own that. I'm John Balatro. I am the god at Balatro John. Father Grigori, how much have you had to drink tonight? Sounds like a little bit too much. Let's see. Hi, John Balatro. I am the god at Balatro John. I'm dead. I can't find the video on Heartbound. Is watched. Oh, I'm sure there's a couple out there, but check the cord. I'm gonna have to check the cord. Any second now. Oh my goodness. Oh yeah, that's the fox. All right, create a corner. What do we got here? Ooh! Here's the newest sprites and voxels for the game. Oh, goodness. Loki, these are beautiful. Oh, those are fantastic. I love them. I love them, Loki. That is beautiful. Well, let's see. Vela says, "Oh, good games don't have to be programmed well, because I do be Toby Foxing my game dialogue in a 5,000 line switch statement." Oh, 100%. I mean, my game is absolute jankiness going on. Like, it is bad, and I will admit that. I will admit up and down that it is not well made. And this is after me even coming back and trying to make it more efficient and better, and it still is just not great. But to be fair, to quote Pirate Software, at the end of the day, that doesn't matter, you know, so long as your game is good. But what does matter is if you will sit here and try to say that you are like the greatest programmer in the world, and then you're not, then that kind of is a problem. So yeah, so I will admit, I am not the greatest programmer in the world. I mean, I'm using RPG Maker, so obviously. Oh my goodness! Axel, how do you feel about having first and second place tonight? You got freaking bread and the pipe. Oh, that is beautiful. That's beautiful. That is crazy luck. That is amazing. Very well done. Let's see. 7. You've had 7? That's not too many. You could definitely have 2 or 3 more.
Let's fucking go.
I like how short all those oohs were. Let's see. It's just a shame because I used to look up to Pirate Software, especially with the ferret rescue thing. True. And I feel like that's probably what a lot of people feel like, honestly, is that, yeah, people used to, I mean, I looked up to him. I thought he was a great guy. There's a reason why a lot of my shorts are very similar to his. It's you know, same style, same, you know, I kind of go for like the same rough thing. You know, obviously like not trying to like copy directly, but you know, it's that same, it's the same idea, the same vein. And not to say that like he was the first one that, you know, did something like that, but I was like, it obviously works well. So yeah, it is kind of difficult. See, Ad is kill. They're killing me in the people killing machine. No! I'm so sorry, Father Grigori. 30 seconds left. Hooray! I'm back. Welcome back. The Meat Canyon Pirate Software video was great. It was really good. I did really like that one. Oh my gosh. So many random sounds. And the login bonus is like, oh yeah, and then it's almost like developers knew they had to do it because other games did it before, but they don't really understand that the FOMO is based on the feeling of missing out on something. That is true. There's no longer a time limit. Not for random sounds, I don't think. Yeah, the random sounds I think shouldn't have a time limit. I will need to check that out. Yeah, the Meat Canyon one is really funny. It is really well done. Okay, well, we got the UI updated. That's good. Do we have anything else that we could do? Reasonably. Yeah, because tonight, like, we finished up the mini boss room. For some reason, I was like, did we literally only do the UI tonight? But no, we got the mini boss room all figured out. That should be good to go. The makers you can go into the mini boss. Update the combat UI.
Benedict just redeemed stretch.
Oh my goodness, we gotta do a stretch. We gotta do a stretch, everybody. Is everybody ready? Here we go. We're gonna start going this way first. And then the other way. Oh, and backwards. I know you couldn't hear it, but my back just popped like 20 times. That felt, really good, but also hurt. Oh my god. Is the line back? Well, I mean, the line always comes back when I stretch backwards. I think we're good, though. I think we're good. I don't think there's a line there. So get rid of it. We should be good. I am John Belatro. I am being tortured by using C. No! I said C. You gotta use Java. That's the way to go. It's causing me to get errors. Wait, what's causing you to get errors? Wait, what is? I set up a text-to-speech that reads every message in chat. However, it's not chaos yet. The line. Yeah, reading every message in text-to-speech, I can see that becoming a bit of chaos. Just a little bit. Okay, so on the update, the combat UI. So, we updated the raw power bars. Now I just need to update the HP bar. Yeah.
Chemistinic says, and remember ocean is a soup.
True. It's true it is. It is a soup. Let's see, Oh, perfect. Yeah. Thank you, Military. I will throw that into Google. That is very fitting. That's a very fitting name. Thank you. I want chaos. I mean, that's fair. That's fair. I'm an artist. Chaos is fun. Okay, replace the player icons, do some character creation, sounds, music, add a few more cards, add a new mini boss graphic or two, redo the white part of the bar on the player and the monster, not showing sometimes. I believe that is just an issue. Actually, we could probably do that really quickly. So it not showing sometimes. I think what happens, it should show basically all the time. The only time that it's not showing, and let's actually come in here. We want to reduce this from 10 to 20. Let's set this down to 2 to 3. Sure. And 1 to 3. 1 to 3. So I believe the issue here is that it's relying on a switch to show the thing. What? Chemistinic is the new top clipper at 15 views. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. Very well done. I'm assuming it's from all the other new clips that you've been doing. That sounds about right. Okay, so let's attune. Okay, let's go find that guy. I just realized there's going to be monsters along the way, so this may take a while. That's fine. We're just going to run from all of them. Let's see. Remember the ocean is the ocean is a soup. I don't think I reacted to that one, but it definitely is. It definitely is a soup. A terrible soup, but a soup nonetheless. Nonetheless. I made so that people will be more encouraged to chat. That is fair. That's fair. Yeah, well done, Chemistinic. Well done. Yeah, that kind of stuff definitely does encourage chatting, which is fun. Which is fun. That is a good time. Okay, so it's showing now. And I believe if we stand. Okay, so he got a 16, 21, 10. So I think we have to get a tie. 18 to 10. Okay, that's definitely odd stuff going on. I have to fix that. 12, 22, okay. 20, let's stand on 20. We got 5, 10, 17. Oh! Yeah, that would do it. Okay, that's why it's looking a little bit funny. $40 out of 50. Are you? So you're the actual health. Throw you there. We've got 20 out of 21. 0 out of 99, 17 out of 20, 10 out of 21, 12 out of 50. You are that. Okay. We've got 10 out of 50. That. Okay. So this is the enemy HP front player attack cover. These freaking naming conventions. What was I doing? What was I thinking? Okay, so it's this one right here. So let's bring this into Photoshop. And so this needs to become... What is the width? What is the width of this guy? This is 532. Okay. 532. So 652. 652 minus 532 is 120. So we reduce this by 120. 20. It's in 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And let's reduce the canvas size by 20. Reduce it that way. There we go. Save it. Okay. So let's come over here. Let's refresh this. And let's go find the room we need to be in. So 36 is 13. So we got to go to room 13. See, Salix says, if I buy a dare that you decline, can I say a different truth or dare? I would say yes. Yeah, if you give a dare that I'm just like, I can't / won't do that, then yes. Yes, you'll then be allowed to do a different dare that you may have to just not be as crazy with. Okay, so we're going to room 13. Okay, all right. The orange looks maybe too bright. Which orange? I know that I have probably gone past what it was, so it may be a little bit difficult. Oh, do you mean the orange with the mini-boss? If that's the case, yes. Definitely is very bright with the mini-boss. He will be getting removed, eventually. Removed / reworked is what he will be doing. Let's see, I'm hosting polls. Remember to vote. I'm gathering data for my manga store. Oh! Well, yeah, make sure to do the polls. Gotta go soon. I hope the rest of your stream goes well. Also, what is the editing software you use? I forgot its name. The editing software for videos or for photo? Because like for like image files, I use Photoshop, and then for the video files that I use for editing, that is called DaVinci Resolve. YouTube? Okay, yeah. So DaVinci Resolve is the name of the software that I use. It's like, so DaVinci is like Leonardo da Vinci, and then Resolve. I just had a delicious idea: grilled cheese topped with a pizza. I do really like that idea. It's actually very similar to. So basically, the way you'll want to do it with the grilled cheese. This is the way that I do it. Is, oh my gosh! Of course, it freaking crashed. I'm trying to do stuff here, and then it crashes. I need to redo my computer so bad. Actually, I'm turning off monsters. I can leave the monsters on, it'll be fine. Yeah, DaVinci Resolve. Yes, 100%. DaVinci Resolve. Let's see. Oh, I use DaVinci Resolve. Yeah, it's a fantastic software. I love that it's so powerful with being free. It's great. I love it. Yeah, so the grilled cheese pizza. Pizza is a grilled cheese, but it just has tomato sauce. And it's missing top bread. That's true. Well, so what you want to do? Oh my god! Come on. What you want to do with the grilled cheese? This is what I do if I want to have grilled cheese, but I want something a little bit more than just a grilled cheese. Is you do the bread like you normally would, and then you put cheese, then you put pepperoni, and then more cheese, and then the bread, and then you make it like you normally would with a grilled cheese. But then what you do is you get some pizza sauce and you dip the grilled cheese in the pizza sauce. So good and so quick, so easy. Yeah, highly recommend. Really good stuff. Okay, so this is the HP. Whoop.
Meowlitry says, please add this feature. If any equipped gem's polish layer thickness float value is equal to the level of sarcasm stat in the actively selected verbal assault, the reflected critical effect function will output a modifier relevant to the enraged party upon any living creature within hearing range.
Wait, one more time? One more time, Meowlitary? I didn't quite get that. Oh my god. I thought for sure this was going to be an actual feature. Why did I trust anybody? Why did I trust? That was beautiful. I do like that. I am fighting spooters. I don't have pepperoni. No! That's a dark day. Let's see. Vela says, RPG Maker MV. Yes, yeah, we are using RPG Maker MV for this project. And it's working out all right. There's definitely some issues.
That's just casting vicious mockery.
I do feel viciously mocked, so that makes a lot of sense. Let's see. Father Grigori says, I am John Balatro. Just nod and wave to what he says. Exactly. 100%. Let's see. Vela says, impressive. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, it's, I try to go for impressive. It's, probably not the best engine to be using for something like this. In fact, I know that it's not the best engine to be using for something like this. But it's what I know. And it's, I don't know. I have a good time with it. Okay, so this guy should be the correct width now. So what do we just do? Order a pizza, take the pepperoni off it, then put them on your grilled cheese, then toss the pizza. That's one way around it. That is one way around it. Can I dare you to give me infinite dares? Absolutely not. That is too much power. Coded in 6502. Did I also mention I am Jonathan Balatro? I mean, you may have mentioned it once, but I probably forgot. Welcome, John Balatro. I appreciate you being here. And if I were to code it in 6502, I would probably rip all of my hair out. Every single one. All of them. So, Gina rules. So, NP. No. Exactly. No. What about a thousand? A million mana. If I could give mana, I probably would. But I can't. So I won't. You cannot give out mana. Sadly, I tried. Yeah, it would be nice if I could give out mana. That actually would be a very nice thing to be able to do. Kinda sucks that I can't. Kinda sucks. It's the 404. I need to get this thing pixel perfect. Go. There. That is not pixel perfect at all. Okay, we need to turn off the movement again. Alright, so this is 9-1 to false. Uh, 9-1 to false. What do you mean undefined? 9-1 A. Game switches on set value 9-1 A. False. What? Okay, there we go. Jeez, I was like, what the freak is happening here? Okay, there we go. Now, please don't crash on me, game. Please do not crash on me. If you crash, I'm out. Be no more game dev tonight if you crash on me. Okay, so then the 404. Throw you there. And then the 004. Don't know if that's quite right. So let's do variables. So I need to adjust lots of damage. Let's do 1, 1, 1. 0, 0, 0, 0. Let's refresh that. There we go. Dare them to ban 4 random people that haven't been on stream for 2 or more weeks. Could do that. Just ask them to cash app you $20. Yeah, that one I'm gonna have to say no to. I dare you to finish the game before the end of the month. You could dare me to. I can't make any promises, but you could definitely dare me, and I would say yes, and we would see what happens. No, Axel, are you his mod? Yes, I'm also his composer. That's true. How do I message you privately? I have a plan. Oh, no conspiring. Join the Discord. That's true, you can join the Discord. That skeleton is a pretty cool slime. Oh, right, the best. All right, composer, let's get a chiptune redux of the acoustic CT/CC tracks I'm hearing on this stream. But it can't just be the originals. That'd be kind of fun. Gotta love the geo slimes at this time of year. They look like skeletons. They kind of do. They kind of do. Okay. All right, here we go. Let's do this really quick. Okay, so we got a room to go to room 37. Why am I still doing so much damage to this guy? That makes no sense. Okay, what if I leave? What if I leave? I do not remix or remake. It's so sad. So many. There's so it's called composing. You're recomposing. It's different from decomposing. I don't either, but it's because I'm bad at it. Axel, did you see my message? What do you mean? Oh, what do you mean? Oh no, what do you mean? I don't remix. Okay, that makes more. Alright, so now if we come up over here, okay, now it's doing the correct thing here. Okay, so if we do an attack here, I don't think I'm gonna get 20, so that kind of sucks. Of course, I got 19. Looks about right. Okay, so 11, 15. All right, so let's make... That should be fine. Okay, I think that's all looking correct. I just want to make sure. So if we come in here and we pull this up, show, let's grab... So this is 3 of 4. Yes, okay. Just to have you cover... There to there. There we go. Okay, that looks better. That looks better. There we go. Now we can attack. All it good. Awesome. Why did I move after doing that, though? What just happened there? Why did I kill this monster? Oh man. JK says, looks better since last time for sure. I don't know how long that's been there, and I am so sorry. Oh, okay, you just sent it. For you. I was like, how long ago did you send that message, and why have I not seen that? Thank you, JK. I appreciate that. Yeah, it's slowly but surely, we're getting better. We're getting better. Why would I remake others' art if I won't even remake my own? I mean, that's a fair point. But what's the reward for not doing the dare? I'm gonna have to think about that. I just realized how Mystic Quest, like the bottom right UI is. Well, Valeth, that's funny you should mention that because it is Mystic Quest. Yeah, it's all the artwork from Mystic Quest. I should probably replace it at some point in time soon, so I don't run into legal copyright issues. But yeah, the game that I made is just using the Mystic Quest UI and monsters and battle like backgrounds. It literally is just all Mystic Quest. I love that game very much so, and I was like, well, I can't ever use the stuff because it's obviously copyrighted, stuff, so I couldn't really sell anything. But I was like, well, I'm not technically selling it, so there shouldn't be too many issues. But I still should probably get rid of it and replace it with actual stuff that isn't copyrighted before it becomes an issue. Hey Moon Man, where did your logo come from? So it was actually speaking of AI stuff. So I had rough ideas for a logo, and I made probably, 20 or 30 different logos, and I could never decide on one. And so I threw a whole bunch of them into AI, and I was like, I asked it for pros and cons on a few of them, and it actually surprisingly gave me some good pros and cons. And then I was basically just like, take all the ones that I have made and just give me what you got. And so it spat out like 20 different ideas for logos. And so I ended up taking a couple like different ideas from the different logos that it gave me. One of them, it was literally just a log. And I was like, what is this? So it's just kind of a culmination of a couple different ideas that I had kind of put together, ran through some AI and was just like, give me the pros and cons. And then, took a few of the better aspects from some of the different logos. And yeah, that's kind of how we ended up with what we've got. That's about that. Let's see. Nice, probably my least favorite early Final Fantasy game, but man, the music's good. Yeah, it definitely has its rough parts, that is for sure. But the art and the music in that game are just two absolutely beautiful aspects of the game. I absolutely love it. The story is extremely basic, but yeah, the music and the art, just some of my favorite stuff from the was it on the SNES or was it on the NES? I think it was the SNES, but it might have been the NES. Anyway, yeah, really good stuff. Drawing them yourself and formatting them through AI is pretty cool. Yeah, and that was the thing, is like, I was like, I want to make sure that I create my logo, but I just could not. I couldn't decide. I was like, I like certain things of the ones that I had made. So I was like, I like aspects of it. Then there's other things that I don't like. So yeah, so it definitely helped running it through the AI and then having it spit out some based on what I had created, and then just taking some of the different ideas that it had. Yeah, but it worked out. I feel like there's still some things that I'm like, I like it. I feel like there's like some small tweaks that I want to make to it here and there. We'll see if it happens. Okay, so here's the problem right now. So when we finish, so when the monster dies, this is the problem that's happening here. It's doing this stuff here, which we do not want. I think we only want to do this. Yeah, so we only want to do this if the player is in the mini boss room. So I think that was 97. No, not. Crap, what was it? Over here. Move into mini boss room. So if 100 is equal to 523. Yes, there we go.
Chemistinic says, words, huh?
It's good old words. You're not wrong. Words, huh? Thank you for that, Nick. I appreciate that. Baseball, huh? I do love that video. That is a really good video. But, okay, yeah, so the SNES. That's what I was thinking. I was like, I'm pretty sure this wasn't an NES game. Yeah. Still, really great game. Really great. We love words. We do love words. We love words here. Words are the best. Okay, so if the player's location is equal to the mini boss room, then coming here to the monster animation. Monster dead, and then we want to say additional branch. That in there. We probably just say 100 and 523. Okay, so we're just going to say if 523 is equal to 100. Player location. Easy enough. Then we do transition 14, move in direction, turn on decor, show the room, D to true. Okay. Only do that if you are fighting the mini-boss. Yes. Now if we come in here and we go find a regular monster to fight. This guy, holy smokes, of course he got a 20. All right, 12, 19, 29, 13, 18, there we go. 9 to 18, 16 to 18, 20, there we go. Okay, we don't move down, awesome. Okay, there we go. I think that's probably going to be it for tonight. It was, what?
Benedict just cheered a whopping 19 pot you Trigintillion 745 Trigintillion 896 duo Trigintillion 278 Trigintillion 488 Trigintillion 748
so many bits.
Novum Gintillion 356 Octovigintillion 262 Septvigintillion 628 Sexvigintillion 500.
This is a lot of bits.
Quinvigintillion 638.
Is this Theme of Love? Yes, that was Theme of Love.
62
And I believe this is from Final Fantasy II.
662 Vigintillion 700.
Still going.
We
got to add a message.
266
Oh my gosh, how is it still going?
43 Sexdecillion 738 Quindecillion 472 Quatuordecillion 674 Tridecillion 476 Duodecillion 263
It's still going.
730
No refunds. No refunds, Axel. Let's see, was that John Oath? Yes, this is John Oath. Absolutely beautiful stuff. Yeah, if you are not subscribed over on YouTube to John Oath, highly recommend. Beautiful stuff that he creates. Yeah, love it. It is definitely a number. Does the left magnifying glass still work? Left magnifying glass. I don't know what that means. Which left magnifying glass? It just shut itself up. Did it not finish out? It's kind of surprising because it was on a mission. Well, I mean, those are definitely magnifying glasses, that's for sure. If you say that it takes a while. Oh, it ended before it hit the millions. Well, I mean, it did have a lot of numbers to go through. I do think it probably has like a timeout limit when it eventually just stops. Does it say the full emoji name? No. Oh. I tried. Yeah, I don't think it does the emoji names. Yeah, I think like the text to speech has like a very, very hard limit, like a very short limit. Oh yeah. And then the paid bits text to speech I think also has a limit at like 30 seconds or something like that. Yeah, so I think the text to speech points redemption is like 15 seconds, and then I think the bits is like a 30-second limit, something. And I think that's hard-coded on Twitch. It's not something that I've said. His version of Hollow is probably the best one in existence. Yeah, it's yeah, John Oath, his guitar covers are absolutely insane. I love them. They make me very happy to sit and listen to. All right. Well, I think that should be a good bug fixed. The end of the night. We made some good progress. We're getting... Okay, we're not quite halfway through the list. We're about a quarter of the way through the list. That's not too bad. That's not too bad. No. And I'm going to be doing some more work on the Steam page off the stream, just in case, you know, there's some personal information on there that probably not the best to have my address and social security and everything else posted on my stream. So I'm going to be doing that off stream. Yeah, so I think we're probably going to end it there. It has been an absolutely blast of a stream. Yeah, it's, I apologize for getting so far behind on some of the messages, but it's just kind of, is what happens. It what happens over time.
Thanks for the follow, Valith.
Bailiff, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that. Yeah, hopefully that means you'll be here for the Tuesday stream. We'll see. Can I just get the text to speech to say something like Wabadoo Daba Slomp Blaba? I mean, you probably could. You just have to put it in the text to speech. And it would do it. Pretty sure it would. But you got to do it before the end of the stream. So, yeah, thank you all so much for being here. I appreciate it. Yeah, if you are new here, first of all, thank you so much for being here. And if you are interested in what you've seen, make sure to, you know, if you're over on YouTube, make sure to leave a like, to subscribe. If you are over on Twitch, make sure to follow so, you know, you can get the notification when I go live again. We'll be back here on Tuesday doing the same old, and yeah, should be a good time. So,
Axel_Benedict says, Fiatsu Yufu in Bebedi is Gvaschdasus Pshudes Psukt Nuts Sustbu Usage Kshu. D's.
That's beautiful. That's beautiful. All right. Well, we're going to say goodbye to everyone over on YouTube, and then we're going to go do a raid here on Twitch. So if anyone's got any suggestions over on here on Twitch for who we should raid, let me know in the comments. But yeah, everybody over on YouTube, thank you for being here. I appreciate it. Hope you all have an absolutely fantastic rest of your evenings or your days, your mornings, wherever you may be in this world. And yeah, we'll see you on the Tuesday stream. So until then, goodbye, take care, good luck, and yeah, see you then. Goodbye.